Alo snacks and welcome. Oh, I didn't actually change how I looked. Welcome to Ranni Runs Death Stranding. Welcome back. I'm going to change how I look right now because I should not still be toxic. How's everyone doing? You all might notice some changes with my avatar today. I had to get a new phone. Like my old phone was almost a decade old. It was time, and the new one has much better facial tracking to a degree that's almost too much. My eye tracking is kind of too precise now. So you might see my eye just kind of almost like my pupil almost invisible now because like I have to look over at Streamlabs and that means that my avatar is moving her eye way over there. That just seems to be a thing I have to deal with. So I just wanted you all to know before it became distracting. How are you all? There's the lack of toxic. That's what I was looking for. Should we get into the game? I think let's get into the game. Hi, Judith. Welcome. Welcome. This eye tracking is too good now. Damn it. Let's get into the game. You were going to take a nap, but you saw that I'm streaming. Ooh. Well, I don't want to keep you away from needed rest, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. And if you have to like take a break to go nap, I understand it. I'm not going to take it that personally. Anyway, I was out here trapped basically at the end of my last stream because I was looking for that one chip and I couldn't find it, and my truck ran out of battery in the middle of searching for it. So I'm going to take a look for that one chip again. Oh, you love watching me stream? Oh, you're so kind. I'm going to look for that chip again, and if I don't find it, I'm going to be very sad. And either way, I'm going to begin a very long hike back to the distro center so I can make a new vehicle. Or I could see about running back to the Timefall farm, building a PCC, and seeing if it's possible to recharge my truck. Also, there's not much in the truck that's actually necessary for me. Whatever. Wonder if there's a way I can make my eye tracking a little less good because it is bothering me. So it's supposed to be in a little cave like this one, but this is the only cave I've found near here. And also my scanner hasn't picked up, the data chip at all. Also, Judith, if I didn't say it, I love having you here while I stream, also. I'm not sure if I directly said that, but it is true. Almost ruined truck. I'm sorry, truck. You served me well for half of a stream last time, but I've got to let you go now. This seems like a way up to the weather station. Let's see if it works. Hello. Hello, Pepper. What is it? Interesting.
It's quite good.
Ooh, it smells nice.
I had a bite already. I need you to try the rice.
You need me to try the rice? Why
I want you to see how spicy it is.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Like, I want you to rate out of 10 the spice level.
10 being like as spicy as I can handle? Like what? Or
10 being like too much.
that is pretty hot.
Really?
Do you think it's not?
No. Give me another bite. I've had a couple bites, but it's been fine.
Like, it's not like... It's... I don't know. Compared to what I was expecting from your family, it's more spicy than I was expecting. Like a 4 or 5, maybe.
Okay, but it's not like it's...
Oh, it's not like unbearable. No, I like it.
Yeah. Is it like a lot of spice?
No. I think it's an appropriate amount of spice.
Okay. My mom took one bite. And she was like, holy shit!
Your mom can't handle literally any
And she
spice.
was like, I can't do this. She microwaved it to herself some
Oh my gosh.
slapping it over the sauce or something like that.
Ah,
And
that sucks because this is good.
she told me to try it. She's like, are you okay eating this? And I was like, yeah, that's not bad. And she started going, oh, not bad.
Your mom has a difficulty understanding that other perspectives than her own exist.
That was really, I don't know, I heard that. I was like, I have to get with that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's hotter than I was expecting. It's not like too hot. Like it is. It's not like sometimes with your family there will be things that are described as spicy, and I'm like, oh, this isn't spicy. It is spicy. It's just not like that spicy. Oh God, what is happening? It's not that spicy. You know. Okay. Enjoy your din din. And oh, please tell your grandpa I said thanks as well. Mountain climbing in this game feels extremely fraught. And like, for something that is like supposed to be supported by the game, it doesn't feel like anything I just did was intentional. Like on the part of the developers, even though I'm pretty sure it was. That's something that I hope that they clean up a little bit in Death Stranding too. Make, like, when you have to climb, make it feel a little less weird. Yeah, Pepper's doing okay. I'm not going to speak too much for her. I'm just going to kind of move on. But you know, she can speak for herself when she comes back down. But she's not, like, bedridden, you know? This was a pretty decent shortcut. I think I'm going to get to the weather station. I'm going to build a speed skeleton. I'm going to run back on the road until I can get to a vehicle. I'm just going to have to give up on being able to build that one particular type of trike. It's a funny Easter egg, but it's not, like, important, you know? This sucks. My eye tracking is so good, you can tell whenever I glance at Streamlabs now. It seems like when I'm looking at the game, it looks okay, though. Like, right now I'm looking at the game. Do my eyes look like I'm looking at the game? I can't tell. Because if I look away to check, my eyes move. What about the shelter near the weather station? It might have a vehicle. Can you store vehicles in those? If you can, I just never knew that. Either way, I couldn't, like, create a vehicle there. You know what? Even if I can't do that, I think this is a good opportunity for me to show off how speed skeletons work. They're kind of cool. I tend to not use them because, like, the other skeletons are just better. But they're good. Especially for, like, this kind of circumstance where it's like I need to travel long distance and I don't have a vehicle. Can store vehicles, including ones from other players. I did not know that. Do I have to actually rest in it to be able to see what vehicles are stored there? Let's see. Activate terminal. Maybe that will tell me. Garage. Okay, who knew? Not me. I bet I could even fabricate one here, couldn't I? Alright, there are reverse trikes here. That's not bad colors. I like the red and black. But I kinda want to do the speed skeleton thing. So that's good to know. I didn't know that. I've never used, like, not timefall shelters. I've never used, like, those kinds of shelters outside the one that you're, like, required to build. Oh, also my active skeleton's running out of juice. Where is there a generator? You can't believe you taught me something about the game. I'm not, like, an expert. I'm just someone who's played the game a couple times. Like, that's why the shelters are so useful. Oh. I didn't know that. That does make a lot more sense then. I was always like, well, why the fuck would I want this? Like, it doesn't seem that... Well, that's not true. I could see the use of it. I just didn't think it was that useful for me. And now I can see it.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the fucking morning. Sam clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Jay Hill says, opinions on possums. They're fine. I don't really have any strong opinions. Yeah, I don't know.
At least I'm getting my steps in.
Give me that active skeleton. Give me that speed skeleton. Also, wait, do you have any deliveries for me while I'm here? Chiral Artist Studio. Okay, Distro Center is where I'm going. I might as well do that one. Might as well do those two if I can actually carry that much right now. Oh, this one's like right here. I might as well do this and then come back for the speed skeleton. Also... Oh, wow, I'm out of... Huh. I'm gonna have to fabricate some shit.
Order assigned.
So I didn't have a ladder or a climbing anchor on me, and I regret that. Oh, wait, hang on. I put the blood bags on my back. That's a bad idea. Those should go in my utility pouch. Much better.
Hate to see you go, but I know you've got places to be.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to meet up with Fragile. With Fragile. I forgot.
Restrictions lifted.
So her name is Fragile, not Fragile. I have to remember that. When I get there, I'm going to have to sleep in the private room anyway, because that's how I'm going to talk to Fragile. So that will be a good time to take care of, like, my energy that's clearly running low.
There we go.
I could have fabricated a sticky gun for this. That would have made it even easier. I have the gravity gloves, but for this specific one, it might be better to have a sticky gun. Oh, well. I'll be okay either way. Alright, see you in like 40 minutes, Judith. Thanks for being here, and thanks for wanting to come back, and I hope you do come back, and also if you don't, that's okay.
There we go.
There they are, okay. Now, let's see if I'm gonna have to climbing anchor down there or if I can gravity glove it. That's too far. I'm probably gonna have to gravity glove it. Or I'm probably gonna have to climbing anchor down. Good thing I just made a climbing anchor, actually. Okay, now I bet I can gravity glove it without having to go all the way down. Or maybe I can't. There we go. I can. I bet someone made this bridge for this exact purpose. Because it goes directly to the other one, the other piece of cargo. Not super necessary, but appreciated nonetheless. You know what's wild? I could probably just go back this way instead of going to the part of the road near the weather station. This isn't that far off, actually. Like from the distro center, I mean. That floating because I was trying to use my compass was pretty funny. Hey Andre, welcome to the stream. It's okay you're late. You're not really even that late. And even if you were late, that's okay. No one's expected to be here the whole time. Or at all, but you know, if you do show up, you're not expected to be here the whole time. Pepper's grandpa made really good food. So Jay Hill and Andre, how are you doing? Now, when you say it might be for nothing, do you mean like do you mean like you might be sad about nothing, or do you mean like you might be sad about something that like you can't change? Like, what are you trying to say? We'll explain on the next Lesbians Love on the situation. Okay, fair. And also, you don't have to feel like you have to explain it all, to be clear. It might be something that's actually not happening, or might be actually not happening, I see.
Thanks for coming. I really can't. How did
Oh, I see. Well, I hope everything's okay, J Hill. We're here for you if you want to discuss it or if you need support or anything. Oh, I forgot about this. It's a charm for our backpack that I think helps us with weather or something.
Here's to you, Sam. Don't ever give up. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Excuse me. Let me look at that speed, Skelly. We have to deliver the latest meteorological data. Can't we send it over the chiral network? Whatever. Let's see if I can carry this or if it's too much for me. It's probably too much, but we'll see. It seems okay, although Sam is struggling, so we might not really get the benefit out of the speed skeleton. Let's give it a try anyway. I still have the power skeleton on me if it ends up being that I need that instead. Okay, yeah, this is not tenable. I'm going to put the power skeleton on. We'll actually move faster with it. One reason that I never really use the speed skeleton is that it's kind of useless once you have any amount of cargo on you. Or once you have, like, a lot of cargo on you. Oh, that's cool, J Hill. I had another power skeleton on me? Weird. Yeah, that's much better. He's moving normally. Let's get over to that road, and then we can use it to run back to the distro center. Which will be slow, but it's fine. And once we're there, we can go and rest at the private room and talk to Fragile. I almost called her quiet. I also almost called her quiet in the description and the stream title of this stream, but I didn't. I remembered not to, or not the description, like the promo text on the server. I keep doing that. Kojima has to stop making woman characters who have one word, vaguely misogynistic adjectives as names. I mean, I think quiet as a name is kind of worse than fragile, but you know. Alright, once I get over onto the road, I'm gonna take more of my food. I'm gonna eat more. It's really good. I want to be eating more, but I have to also stream is the thing. Oh, that's almost bad. Whoops. J-Hill says, I forgot there's a lesbian relationship in Terraria until today. The hairstylist is in love with the dye trader lady. She finds her beautifully exotic and hangs on her every word she says. Yeah, I forgot about that as well. This is good food. Wait, the dye trader's a man, isn't he? I could be misremembering. It's been a little bit. I want to check something now. The Terraria wiki uses he, him pronouns for the die trader, so... Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever had a woman as my die trader. Wait, can the guide be any gender? Are you sure? I always have men. Is this a setting I could be changing? Like, I want to change it if I can. Hi, Dogtooth. Welcome.
Beginning scan.
How are we doing today? It's a mixed day for me.
Find ID.
Yesterday and the day before were kind of awful for me, if I'm being honest.
All weapons will be
But today's better.
decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, let me show these memory chips first. I should tell the story. I think I told the story a little bit on stream yesterday, on Pepper Stream, but I should tell the story about yesterday a bit more.
Wow, thanks.
Wow, thanks.
Thank you for your contribution.
We're about to get a cutscene, so I think I'm going to let that play out first.
So you made it. Looks good as new. My hat's off to you. No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New
Let's go to our private room. And also, I'm going to make a note of the timestamp, as I have been. Okay, let's go to the private room. don't know that, like, okay, Quiet's in my shower, presumably. I'm going to go investigate. I don't know that I'm going over there to take a shower, but whatever. Did I say Quiet? God damn it. Also, she kind of looks like a BT. I think that's supposed to be, like, the thing. Even though we know Fragile is supposed to meet us in here. We were told. I'm actually not sure I've ever seen this cutscene before. Huh. No, J Hill, it's genuinely a mistake I keep making. I keep wanting to call Fragile Quiet.
Sam, don't know if you're aware, but you can customize
I
your pack in your private room.
Thought we were supposed
Why
to be
not give it
talking
a
to
try?
Fragile here. Oh, I can't have Fragile. Oh, that's right. I can't use Fragile right now for whatever. Customize backpack. Let's go do that a little. So, now that we've unlocked backpack customization, we can like make different types of like, A, we can do patches. We can put patches on our backpack. Patches were not a thing we could put on them in like the base game. This is something added in the director's cut. I don't know if it takes up space. I'll show what I mean in a second. But in addition to patches, we can do grenade pouches, so we can carry more grenades that like don't take up backpack space. Or we can carry extra batteries, which like just makes our battery bar longer. Both of these are very useful. And whenever you do one of these things, it takes up space on this grid. Like the battery takes up a lot of space because it's very good. Yeah, Fragile's a much better character. I like Fragile. It's just, there's still Kojima-isms with her. Also, accessories. So we have the Weather Talisman, said to keep Timefall at bay. And we have the Windmill. It keeps BB happier. Let's use the Weather Talisman. I'm just going to put a bunch of grenade pouches on here, basically. I'm using the anti-BT gun a lot, but like, hey, grenade pouches means free grenade slots. Lots of grenades we can just carry with us always without it being a problem ever. So might as well carry a bunch. Like, there's still weight, but it's not that much weight, you know? Let's check on BB. We haven't been doing that much. I've been meaning to do it more.
You okay?
Like, there are things I like about Quiet, actually, but, like, overall, most of the things people say to try to defend her are excuses. And it's like, even the things about, like, oh, Kojima wanted to see about expressing character through facial expressions rather than dialogue now that he had the tech to do it. And it's like, she didn't need to be naked for that, first off. Second off, your main protagonist is already basically silent. So you have these quote-unquote conversations between the two of them where they're just staring at each other, and it's just not it's not good design. It's not good design. There's more drunk cutscenes? Interesting. I thought we'd be able to talk to Fragile here, but I guess let's leave the private room. I'm confused. I thought... Did I go to the wrong place? Because, like, the distro center was also marked as, like, oh, Fragile's here. I'm confused. That cutscene might have messed with it. That would suck. Let me go back into the private room just to see.
Your work is greatly...
It would suck if the nightmare would interfere with it, because I would think the conversation with Fragile was more important. Okay, I guess we're just not doing the conversation with Fragile. I don't remember if it was an important conversation at all. I'm pretty sure it's not her big, like, backstory conversation. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit that, like, as part of the main plot because it's important. Whatever.
Oh, I've got a present for you, Lisa. Cliff, shouldn't have. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, look. It's a beanie. Lovely. Oh, what about you, little one? Would you like me to open it? Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too. Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
All right. Let me make a new truck. Actually, are there trucks here already, I wonder? There's not. I have my reverse trike transporter, but... J-Hill says, honestly, I enjoy the father. His name is escaping me. More than I think I should for how fleshed out he could have been. I think a lot of it is just Mads Mikkelsen's curriculum. Wow. Charisma. Doing a lot of work. Like, I also really like that character, and I don't know that there's a lot there to like, but Mads Mikkelsen sells it, you know? Let's try the Half-Life truck. Also, I guess it's probably worth me carrying some grenades now. Just because I have all that extra grenade space. I'm going to carry some hematic grenades. I might carry some stun bombs just to try them out. I have more than enough space, so, like, why not? Yeah, let's see where all of our things are. Okay. Maybe I will use this opportunity to do another round of, like, the map before starting the plot stuff for today. Actually, I might not do the Chiral mother's art, Chiral artist's mother right now. Let's not do that one.
Order assigned.
And Doctor says seeing Mads Mikkelsen acting like Santa was not on my bingo card. Yeah, Kojima has him do some weird shit. And I like it, but he could have made him do more weird shit. Okay, so one of our orders was to look for cargo in a place that had been lost, which I guess is that over there. Also, isn't this so Half-Life? It's so Half-Life. Look at it. It's Half-Life as hell. It's so Half-Life. It's kind of over in the BT area, which is a little annoying, but we'll be okay.
Someone's happy.
It's not even that far in the BT area, so we should be okay. Well, some of it's a little more in the BT area. Well, did I do the premium deliveries for all of these? That's going to be annoying if I didn't. Hello, Pepper. How you doing, Pepper? That's good, Pepper. I love you, Pepper. A cookie? Oh, I haven't finished eating my food yet.
Take a cookie.
I don't want it yet.
Take a cookie.
Take a fucking cookie and put it in my spicy sauce. So that's all the space I have to put a cookie.
I like to raise a cookie.
Cookie? Cookie. Cookie. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Chat disconnected. Please wait while we... Oh, that was weird.
I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna be so comfortable.
Yeah, lay down. I'm sorry you haven't really been able to do much of that. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do. It's amazing how much better the facial tracking is on my new phone, and yet I still can't do lip flaps. I wonder if I need to actually calibrate it better for that or something. You know, the Half-Life truck is reminding me. I've been wanting to do a Half-Life Alyx stream series, but VR is kind of a pain in the ass to set up. And also, like, I'm going to be doing so much walking anyway, I would like to sit for my streams, probably.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating system. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
So I had a thing where the chat kind of disconnected for a second. Can someone in the chat just say something just so I know it's working?
Everything all right, Sam? Wow.
Something. Thank you both.
No shame in.
Makes me think of... I wasn't doing this, but it makes me think of something that a streamer Pepper and I both like, Spaceboy, does sometimes to like drive engagement, where he's just like, hey, everyone, I can't type the letter 1 or the number 1. I don't know if it's my keyboard or if it's a general thing. Can everyone just type 1 just so I can see? And I think that's really funny. You would never who that is? Yeah, I know. I know you lie to us, JL. I know we're not the only streamers you like. I know. I know you're cheating on us with Spaceboy. I know you're watching James Randall. What is it, Pepper? Oh no. I guess it's not fully healed yet. I'm sorry. I think it's back. Oh.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, really rest it for the next couple days, okay? Like, a lot. I'll be here. I'm not working until Saturday or Sunday. So, like, I can probably do a lot of things for you so you don't need to move your ankle as much. I can't do everything. Like, I can't move you, like, between your bed and the desk and whatever, but I can probably help a lot.
Still got it.
I love you too. Also, your grandpa's food was really good tonight. What did you think of it? Can I pee for you? No. I mean, I can pee. I don't know if it's going to help you very much. It was good? Nah. It's too bad your mom couldn't eat it. Vaca has a weird question to ask. I don't know what you're trying to imply, Vaca. What's the context of... I don't understand. Like, what's not clicking here for you, Vaca?
We meet again.
She ate the meat and veggies, but it was on top of microwave rice with no sauce. Your mom's allergic to seasoning. I don't understand.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Delivering cargo.
Well, if it isn't Sam, what service?
Vaca, what's not clicking? I don't understand. He gave us the ability to make the backpack cover. Oh my god, that's so good. I'm going to show that off in a bit.
I knew I... Take
Good work. New order available. Please have...
Pee pee poo poo Jodi. I don't... What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What are you trying to say? Why are you trying to be like this to me, Vaka? What's going on? You're really acting out on stream today, Vaka. I don't understand. This is so unlike you. You just got here. Yeah, I know. You're already acting out so much. This is so unlike you. Well, I'm not gaslighting anyone. You're acting crazy. I'm really beginning to question your perception of reality, Pepper. Luckily, you've got me here to do your perceiving of reality for you.
Okay, here you go, speed demon.
Oh, no one said anything about drinking, Pepper. You just did. Oh, I guess you got me there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Jodi does not drink pee. No. No. I shouldn't be saying this so emphatically because I know it's going to turn into a thing now, but I don't. Pepper, those are your piss boots. Pepper, no, you're lying. You're not gaslighting chat, you're just lying to them. That's not how it is. Those are your piss boots. Those are your piss boots. Those are your piss boots.
Good morning, Sam.
I don't want to piss that. Pepper, did you just say something and then, like, act like you were quoting yourself?
Scanning bridges ID. Safe travels. ID. Thanks. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
It'll be a bucket hat? Oh, I see.
What?
For the buckets of piss I drink. I see, I see. I appreciate that, Vaka. Thank you for facilitating my habit.
Just so you know, I've put something aside for you. Go ahead.
More custom hematic grenades. You can go in my grenade pouch. Sure.
Seeing you in action gives me
No,
hope.
Pepper, those are yours.
Keep it up, Sam.
Those are yours. No. I'm not gonna let you do this.
Good work.
You're misleading chat. And making me sad.
Terminal.
You wanted me to watch him piss. That was your idea.
Safe travels.
See you in a second, Vodka. See you in the birb. Even though you're being awful today for some reason. You know, I'm going to take a slightly different route than I normally do on this loop. I'm going to go the Elder first by going through the Mule Camp and seeing how that works out for me. So far, the Mule Camp part's actually working out fine. That wasn't even hard.
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Seeing the birb, vodka. You know, has anyone explained to Vaca that vaca means cow in Spanish? Because I think that was a name that someone else recommended, just like, oh, can I call you this? And I don't know if Vaca realized that.
Still got it.
Okay, it was told to Vaca when the name was given. Okay, good. Because I wouldn't want Vaca to have that name without knowing what it means, given that, you know, she is totally not a cow. Wait. I feel bad. What are Vaca's pronouns? I have trouble keeping everything straight. He, my bad, my bad. Alright. Well, he is totally not a cow, so if he took a name that means cow, I want him to know that. Also, I said it's hard to keep everyone straight. Obviously, what I meant was it's hard to keep everyone gay. I am sorry.
Beginning scan.
Totally not a Vaca in men's clothing. Yep, true.
Verifying ID.
Just a little bit more.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I'm a motor.
Are rainbows more gay on Tuesdays? I didn't know that. Thank you for teaching me these things, J-Hill. I didn't know.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see how's the package.
His wording of that's always funny to me.
Wow, this is great. Excellent job. Thank you. Here, I have something. Until next time.
Oh, it's Gay Tuesday, which in your high school was the day that men were allowed to feel emotions. I mean, I guess it's nice they had one day, but why was it only... I was going to say why was it only one day, but like fucking... I know what... I know the reason. I know what it's like. I forget sometimes, but I know what it was like. Good question, Pepper. It's like, I don't know. There's like... People talk weirdly about like how men aren't allowed to feel emotions, and that's true. But also, it's not like women are exactly celebrated for showing emotions either. It kind of sucks. By Fat Tuesday, you mean Mardi Gras, right? Because that's what that is. Autocorrect changed Gay Tuesday to Fat Tuesday. That's... Well, you know, it should be both. I want gay Fat Tuesday. I think more gay people should be fat. I think it's better for the world if more people in general are fat, actually. J-Hill, there is nothing to fix. There is nothing to fix. Fat is good. Genuinely, like, everyone at my job is talking about, like, oh, you lose so much weight on this job, as if it's a perk, and I'm sitting here mourning my belly. I want to keep my belly. Oh, you literally... Okay, that's... Okay, fair.
Well, be safe. Good work. New.
Though, also... I don't know. I feel like a lot of doctors say that you need to get, like, not fat, and they actually just don't know what they're talking about frequently. But I don't know what your situation is, so... I don't know. Hi, Judith. Welcome back. We're about to meet a totally unsuspicious character that Sam is going to have no reaction to, because why would he have any reaction? It's completely normal interaction he's about to have. I see. I see. That's fair, J-Hill. Judith, do you like my Half-Life truck? Welcome back, Vodka.
So, here we are.
How's it a Half-Life truck? It's yellow with a lambda. It's got a lambda on it, see? Lambda. Lambdas only exist in Half-Life, you see. Also, let me get some energy. Also, apparently, it's got, like, benefits. Like, you know how there's like, multiple, like, lines of truck, like long range and defensive and all of that? It's got some benefits from multiple different lines, but not as good as, like, a full one from any of those lines, is my understanding. We were talking about you. You know that vodka means cow, right? I just want to be sure. Okay. As long as you know. Because you're totally not a cow. So I didn't want you to accidentally be calling yourself cow. Okay, just making sure.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. The legend? Thank
Okay, you support it because it's ironic. Cool.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Alright, I'm going to go to my private room so I can get my new backpack cover, because that's extremely useful and good. And I want to show it off, and also I want to have it.
Your work is greatly
I don't know why we didn't get that fragile conversation. We were told she was at the distro center, and then we went there and nothing. I don't know what that was.
Jodi,
Yeah,
you want to go pharmacy?
Good morning, Sam.
sure. What are you thinking
Blood
of?
collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Pepper's coming over to do a politic. I didn't mean to look at the figures, but we're going to look at the figures. Nightmares and Memories. What is that? What? What? Oh, okay. It's like refighting boss fights and shit.
So there's this,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh.
I don't have much energy to like go into it, but
I don't even know how much I want to talk about this. This just makes me angry.
yeah. You would rather not?
I think maybe.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's people being racist.
People being racist. Fucking. Oh, God. That's. God. Ugh. Anyway, let's go. Let's go take a look at, like, a cutscene about a totally unsuspicious person. One second, excuse me. Okay. Orders for Sam. Let's listen to the briefing.
The people down in South Knot City have had to suffer through a lot of terrorist attacks lately. We need you to bring them as much as you can of whatever you can. Food, oxytocin, the essentials. None of which can be sent via a Cairo printer.
Okay. Now let's take this order. We're just taking a bunch of cargo all the way down to South Knot. It's going to be our first time going to South Knot, but we've made most of the road network down there, so it should be pretty easy. We're going to use our Half-Life truck. Emergency provisions going straight into the truck.
Unable to process order. Unable to process order. Please stand by until the problem can be rectified.
Oh, hi. Sam, Bridges, I presume? Sorry about that. The system seems to be on the fritz. One of the packages
Who's this
wasn't
fellow?
processed properly and got left out of the order. It says here the client is Fragile herself. Someone double-tagged it so the system couldn't tell whether it's for Fragile Express or Bridges. Anywho, really sorry for the holdup, and careful. The contents are fragile. Yes, okay.
Okay. I see no problems with this. Small thermonuclear weapon? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's put that on our backs for now. Okay. Small thermonuclear weapon. I'm sure it's fine. I was down in my private room and I didn't put on a... Oh, well, whatever. Uh-oh. That seems bad. Anyway, let's go deliver things to South Knot, I guess. Oh, you have Valka. You have seen so little of what this character can carry. He carries so much. How's it practical? It's not. But also, the amount of cargo you saw him carrying was low.
Someone's happy.
They want my small thermonuclear weapon. I'm not going to let them have it. Driving down the map with our small thermonuclear weapon. Everything's fine. I should really make sure the truck shakes a lot. Nukes like that, I think. They like being shook. We're driving to South Knot with our nuke.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
Hey there, how's the Jodi? The Jodi's alright. How's the Zach? I'm carrying a nuke. I got a nuke on my back. It's completely unsuspicious. I don't know why everyone's raising questions about it.
Safe travels. Safe travels.
I'm going to rewatch that later just to see if I was seeing things or if something actually did happen there. Alright, we're coming up to the end of our road and the end of the chiral network so far. I'm glad you resolved that, Zach. Alright. So we can see the next auto paver for when we want to continue building the roads. We're just going to follow where the roads would go, because it's actually a pretty good route even when the road's not there. And you know what? For no reason at all, I'm going to go save real quick. I'm just going to save the game. Don't worry about it. I can't save the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. I don't want to do that a second time. So I have a nuke in my back. On my back. If we go into South Knot with the nuke, South Knot is blown up by a nuke. Who could have ever predicted that would happen? We gotta get rid of this nuke. Remember how I was talking about disposing of things inside the tar lake before?
Okay.
Small thermonuclear weapon. Let's put that in our hand. Let's get rid of the small thermonuclear weapon by throwing it into a little tiny tar pool. I'm sure that'll be fine. Alright, apparently that worked. Excuse me. Hugs to you too, Zach. Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out for a sec.
Jesus, that was close. You saved the city and everyone in it. I love a lot more than I ever did.
Maybe there's no way of saving Middle Knot. But South Knot's still here. Because of me. And you. What happened to you?
Are you all ready for this?
By the time I realized what Higgs was planning, the nuke was already at the city gates. I followed the delivery truck and somehow managed to carry the bomb to safety. But Higgs had been on to me from the start. He caught me red-handed outside the gates, nuke still cradled in my arms like a child.
Kojima.
So, as punishment, he strips me down to nothing. And then he makes it rain.
Listen up, Fragile. I got a proposition for you.
Parts of this scene made it into the first trailer, and it really confused people. Or one of the first trailers.
Or would you rather take damage for the goods?
Get to the point.
All right. If all you want is to save yourself, you just have to jump. However, if you want to see this altruistic streak of yours through, then you'll have to carry my nuke to the bottomless pit and toss it in. Oh, sure, you'll be the city's savior. But you will have to walk naked through Timefall to do it.
I know for absolute certainty, no one has talked about it, but I know that Kojima wanted Fragile to be actually naked for this cutscene, and people vetoed it. I just know for sure that must be what happened, and I'm so glad they vetoed it.
Trade a lot of your time for a little bit of the city's? Hell, seems like a fair exchange to me.
You see, the truth is, I don't much care for my face. That's why I hide it. Oh, but you... Ooh,
Kojima.
You just love yours.
Kojima.
I bet Daddy was real proud. Oh.
That was the part that made it into the trailers, by the way.
See, I want your face to be a kind of testament.
This is maybe the worst cutscene in the game, by the way.
Why did you do it? Why did you betray me?
And despite this, I like Fragile. I like a lot of her writing, but what is this?
Me. Someone who doesn't need me to wear a mask. Oh.
Judith says Higgs has dysphoria. I actually, that is kind of my read here, actually.
Word to the wise.
For the whole, I don't like my face very much.
Even
part.
if you do save South Knot, you'll always be the nut job who blew up Middle Knot. Oh, and that pretty face of yours will always be remembered as the face of a terrorist. They'll never stop hunting you. Believe me, I know. Oh, they can slap a sticker on you, but you're still gonna break in transit. Oh. So, what's it gonna be?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Well, good luck with that.
I'll take the damage. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage.
I don't know why she
I don't break that easy.
repeats the line here like that. That's always been weird to me.
Because I'm fragile. But I'm not that fragile.
Don't you just love the leering camera shots of her entire body like this? It's so great, isn't it? Vodka says, I'm so freaking uncomfortable. I know, right? I was kind of dreading when this cutscene came up on stream. Oh yeah, Vodka, you weren't here for a lot of the game, so I should just let you know the rain ages you. That's the whole thing.
Well, there it is.
Judith, I thought you said that knowing that.
You are a goddamn hero. You did the right thing. This belongs to you.
I'm no hero, Sam. That choice I made, I've regretted it ever since. All I had to do was jump, and I could have saved myself.
But instead, you saved a city. And more than that, you gave people hope.
Well, now there's only one person left for me to save. I'm gonna make Higgs regret he ever crossed me.
By killing him?
Can't. He's way more powerful now than he was before. But you could take him. You could. But promise me. Promise me you'll leave him alive. There's something I want to ask him to his face.
I didn't think you were capable of torture.
Am now. And I want to know why he betrayed me.
By the way, I very nearly made the thumbnail of this episode Higgs licking her face, and I decided not to. Oh, he finally took the crypto buyout from her. It's like growth or something.
Sam, don't forget about the supply run to South Knot City.
I agree with you, Pepper. Like, it's hard for me to get over the... It's hard for me to get over the leering camera and all of that. But, like, in isolation, if you just put this, like... If I was to get an outline of that cutscene and, like, not know about the framing and shit like that, I think it was a good story beat. It's just... Oh, why was it shot like that? Why did Higgs lick her face? Why, like... I understand, like, Higgs making all the sexist comments, like, I know he's the villain. I'd still prefer he didn't. Like, it's the stuff about, like, oh, you're so pretty. Your dad must have been real proud. Like, oh, what are you saying? Why? Stop it.
Incredible work, Sam. To think someone managed to forge an order with Fragile's name and nearly got you to deliver a nuke. If you hadn't disposed of it, an entire Knot City would have been blown to Kingdom Come.
Which is a game over if it happens, by the way.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused.
Proceed to distribution center.
By the way, okay, so the whole thing, when we were in the distro center, or when we were in Lake Knot, and it's very obviously Higgs handing us the nuke, and then it zooms in on, like, we immediately go to, like, the inventory screen, and it's just small thermonuclear bomb. Like, they make it extremely obvious, right? The image I ended up using for this thumbnail, like, of Higgs in the disguise, like, holding his finger up to his mouth, I got that from a Reddit thread where people were like, wow, why'd they make it so obvious? And then there were other people in the thread who were like, no, I didn't get it. I blew up South Knot like 3 times before I realized what was happening. How? The game zooms in on the small thermonuclear weapon. I can understand doing it once, like, oh, you're driving all the way down there and you forget you have it, whatever. 3 times? How? Anyway.
But still I stand here on my own.
Vodka says, also, why do they have to carry around a baby on their stomach? So the babies are technically, like, they think they're in the womb, essentially. And, like, and their mother is dead, like, brain dead, but, like, they keep their, like, they have still mothers, basically. And because they're connected to the world of the dead, we can use them, we can, like, hook up to them when they're on our bellies like that in order to see ghosts. That's why. It's very weird and convoluted and hard to explain if you don't already know things about the game.
All clear.
It's mostly just because it's a cool visual and they made up the rest later, if we're being honest. I think, J-Hill, I think that's theoretical. I don't think they're actually used for that right now. Like, that's like a theoretical thing about, like, finding other planets and terraforming them with nukes.
Great to see you, man. You don't know how much we've been looking forward to this. A lot of people hurting here. Gotta start with those who need it most. Given this quantity, everyone ought to get a share. We really appreciate it.
Oh, I see what you mean, J-Hill. My bad. That's the end of of episode 3, Fragile.
So is it true the chiral network is finally becoming a reality? I can't believe it. Really can't. Feels like a dream almost. If it's not a dream, yeah, we want to be part of it.
So this is like in Texas, I guess. Maybe Kansas, but I think Texas. I wonder if it's supposed to be a specific city. I don't know my Texas geography very well. Handgun. Assault rifle. Why would we want those? Those kill people. Grenade. Those kill people. That seems bad.
I don't think we could have survived without outside assistance. The chiral network could make a huge difference, make repairs more manageable. It could help us finally get back on our feet. You've given us a gift more precious than you know. When we lost Middle Knot City, it felt like there'd be no end to the violence. I woke up every day thinking it might be our last. Yet, here we are. By the grace... Yeah, well, let's just say I don't believe in miracles or luck. Hell no. I believe in people. And it was people that saved us. Just like you did today. Now it's our turn to pick up the pieces and do the same for others. I'm sorry. I gotta get this to everyone. We really appreciate it.
Good work, Sam. I'll see that your supplies are ready and waiting. I suppose I don't need to tell you to take care when you come fetch them.
Hey, why are you giving us lethal weapons? What's going on? What's about to happen? We're ending chapter 3. Is something weird going to happen in chapter 4? Surely not. Surely not. Why would anything weird happen in chapter 4 of Death Stranding?
Thanks, Sam. You've saved South Knot City and brought our people even closer together. You're halfway there. Halfway to making us whole again. Listen, there's something I need to tell you.
Sam, Amelie's connection just dropped. We've been routing her calls through the old system. Must be a problem with the lines. I'll look into it. Let's just hope it's nothing more serious.
Sam, I'm detecting a chiral spike. Right in your vicinity. These numbers are off the charts. This might explain the sudden service interruption.
Whatever's causing it could pose a threat to the Knot cities. Get out there and investigate.
Let me quickly mess around with the stuff on my back. Let's put this grenade in our grenade pouch for some reason. I don't know why we have, you know, lethal weapons, but whatever. Let's go rest in our room real quick.
Your work is greatly
I know that there's that chiral spike, but you know, whatever. I need to get my full 8 hours. We can get to that later.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
So, we got the ability to make a backpack cover. This is something that protects everything in, like, the main part of the backpack from timefall more. Now, like, it doesn't cover anything that's, like, if we stack up, like, a tower on top of the backpack, that's not covered. It's just the stuff that's in the main part of the backpack, like this bit here. Now we have a cover. Wait, I can change the color scheme. Hang on. I forgot I can do that. Obviously prismatic purple, correct? We have to. Insufficient materials, okay. It does take a lot of chiral crystals to make it, unfortunately. And they wear out over time in a way that can be kind of annoying, but it's worth the chiral crystals, genuinely. All right, let's go check on BB. Oh, this is happening weirdly. I wonder if BB's okay. BB. That's one of the nightmares that is in the base game. Now let's actually talk to BB again. BB's probably fine.
You okay?
Connection level 2.5 stars. Bond with BB strengthened. Time for another BB flashback.
Sorry about the mess? I got caught in the rain. Oops. Didn't mean to give you a shower. Tried waiting it out, but when I checked the time... I'm sorry. Should have come sooner. I got rain in my eyes. Just give me a minute.
I only just noticed. Half truck. Extraterrestrial crab encounter ready. Alright. Cool, whatever. I guess let's go check on that chiral spike. Surely nothing weird's about to happen, right? Everything should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Huh. It's fine. I'm sure we're okay. You guys ready for the weird shit? Everything else in this game has been normal up to this point. This is also largely where the game gets its tactical shit out of the way, like out of its system. So he has the same scar on his belly that as Sam has. Combat veteran Mads Mikkelsen. Episode 4, Unger. Hi, Vampire Cave Gaming. You came in at the weird part of Death Stranding, which, like, some people would say everything is the weird part, but no, this is the even more weird part. Judith, I'm very curious to hear your take on this segment. If you like it, if you don't, like, what's going on? What do you think? Not what's going on, you know what's going on, but like, what are your feelings? Please call me vampire or vamp is shorter that way. Okay, welcome to the stream. You haven't been here before, right? I'm Jodi, and my girlfriend Pepper and I share this channel. And sometimes my other girlfriends also join me on this channel. Yes, if it wasn't clear, this is World War I for some reason. Vamp has been reformed your streams? Okay, fair. My bad. Well, nice to see you, Vamp. Yeah, I know what you mean, Judith. Like, I think this shit's weird, and I don't know that the game needed this from on the mechanical level, but I mean, it's cool. It does feel fucking horrific. Like, look at the fucking weird fleshy growths on the tank. You want Pepper? Okay, one sec. I was about to get killed by a plane. Also, I'm actually dead. Okay. Failed to escape war zone.
Is that your first death?
I believe it might be. Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I get it. I get that, Judith. Like, I understand thematically, but, like, I'm spoiling it a little bit for people who haven't seen this before. This is going to be a straight-up combat section, and I don't think this game needed that. Oh, I'm just gonna skip this. We've seen it.
What the? Where the hell?
So crypto buyouts, give me. We eat tardigrades to restore our health. Yeah, Judith, I think that would have been better. Kojima, please hire Judith. Judith, if you get hired, you need to curb his misogyny. You need to get less misogyny in the games. Please, I am begging you. Also, again, the fleshy growths on the tank, love it. Awesome visual. You'll curb his misogyny by giving him estrogen? Yeah. Might help. Or it might make his misogyny weird. I mean, it's already weird, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna stand back because I know this plane's about to crash. Most times when I play this, the first time that plane fucks me up because I forget about it every time. The fact that he's friends with Hunter Schafer might make him good about trans women, or it might make him weird about us. I've been unsure. Like, I want to be hopeful, but he hasn't given me much reason to hope. Like, I'm sure he knows cis women, and he still writes them like this. This is a cool visual, by the way. I like this. I don't know why there was like a spider web made out of barbed wire, but it's a cool visual. And I'm pretty sure that's actually the full reason why. Like why it was there, I mean. This is the part that made a lot of people horny for him? Oh, I'm sure. People are already horny for Mads Mikkelsen. People love Hannibal for that reason. If I haven't played you Austin Walker's like diatribe on how good Hannibal is, I should. It's very funny. If he was a woman, yeah. I bet you kind of feel that way about Higgs too with the mask, right? Okay, I'll see you, Judith. Thanks for being here. Nah, that's fair. How does he have these powers? It's gonna be explained. It doesn't... It makes sense, but it's convoluted. His personality's stinky? Fair. Also, I was talking over it, but we can hear Mads Mikkelsen saying, my BB. So BB is pointing out enemies for us right now. The way that he does when there's BTs around. And yes, we are using lethal guns in this part, which is like the only time in the game when you really want to do that. Also, there's a shotgun. We want the shotgun. There's Mads Mikkelsen. So yeah, we have to kill him multiple times. Picking up some crypto buyouts for restoring our health later. I think that's Mads Mikkelsen. He's not supposed to be stuck that way. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. Now he's continued.
We need reinforcements. Enemy sighted.
I died. I hope the last save was recent. I would have liked to have split up the quiet backstory and this in different streams, but I forgot they happened so quickly. Like, one after the other like this.
Anyway.
Oh, we're back at the beginning of the fight.
Remember. This cargo came along for the ride.
Did I say quiet? God damn it. I really don't mean to keep doing that. Genuinely. Oops, wrong one. There we go. So yeah, I think this part's cool as a big change of pace and thematically, but I do not like that it's just pure combat. Hey BB, I'm killing your dad. Hey BB, I'm killing your dad. How do you feel? I should try peeing on him. It feels like Sam should maybe not be so good at this. He's not the world's greatest soldier like Solid Snake. He's just a guy. A guy who's really fit because he does a lot of walking, but like a guy. Oh, this is happening again. That's weird.
We need reinforcements.
More. It got worse. Oh. Jesus Christ.
I'm so tempted, and I know I shouldn't.
You'll get banned. You'll get banned if you say that. You should, but you'll get banned. I'm really sorry about that. And me saying you should is not me saying that, like, I think you should make this. I'm saying that, like, if in other circumstances, I think it's an appropriate response. And you can still choose to do it, but be aware that there are consequences, I guess.
We need reinforcements.
Americans are the most propagandized people on the planet is the only thing I'm going to say on stream about this, because I don't want this on my stream even, like, as a discussion about how bad it is. I just, ugh. Oh, also, the other thing I'll say is America needs to fall in our lifetimes. That's the other thing I will say. The sooner the better. I thought that was the last one, but I guess I have to do it again.
We need reinforcements.
Yeah. I'll be right back, folks. Hello, we're back. Sorry about that. Everything's okay. We're okay. Let's get back through the game. BB is not enjoying us being on the battlefield, which is understandable. He's approaching autotaxemia. At some point, I'm going to have to just run to another part of the map where there's no enemies and, like, help him. When I'm approaching autotaxemia, I like being shaken for like a minute and a half. That usually fixes me. Okay, that's probably good enough. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's go back to what we were doing. Also, just out of curiosity, who is here right now? Snack check. Also, get rid of that. Oh, you guys couldn't even see the mouse. That was just on my screen. Interesting. Howdy, howdy. Hi, Jay Hill. Low turnout on this stream. Hi, Dogtooth. And I'm okay with that, to be clear. I love having you folks here. Like, the folks who are here.
him beside it.
Okay, I think that's it for this segment. Are you Mads Mikkelsen from Hannibal? I'm your biggest fan. That's what Sam was thinking right before he woke up. That was the entirety of chapter 4.
Sam, do you read me?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Where am I?
Say again?
What happened to me?
The second you left the distribution center, the storm blinked out, just like that. Chiral density dropped almost as fast.
I got caught in the storm and I was in a war zone.
You been daydreaming, Sam? Comms were only down for a second.
No, it was much longer than that. There was this soldier, he tried taking my BB.
If you say so.
The little one can vouch for me.
Sam? It's been less than a minute since we last spoke.
That can't be right. I was there for hours, it felt like.
Maybe you should rest a bit.
Never mind. Coming to you.
It's a shame I can't meet you halfway.
Yeah, I know. Your kid, right?
Be careful, Sam. I'm looking forward to seeing you. It's been a while since I've had company.
So I might save the actual mama stuff for either the end of this stream or next stream, because now we have a whole other place to do deliveries to, and a whole bunch of roads to build, and ooh, I'm getting so excited just thinking about all of that.
Sam, proceed to Mama's lab. Mama was part of the Cupid R&D team. However, from the start, she had concerns about its long-term viability. Felt Cupids had fundamental flaws, which might explain the strange phenomenon you experienced and the spike in chiral density. You should pay her a visit. See what she has to say.
So anyway, that was weird, wasn't it? Also, we have another pizza to deliver. I'm gonna not take care of that right this second. Sam shaving his sideburns is such egg behavior. It honestly kind of is. So we're back to not wanting lethal weapons. So I'm going to get rid of these. Put them in the private locker. Don't need all these blood bags either. Those can also go in the private locker. Can get rid of this assault rifle. You shave your sideburns? How very interesting. But it does also mean you don't have a denial beard. So, like, I personally had a denial beard up to the moment I came out, finally. Okay, let's see about materials for roads. I'm going to use these materials to the degree I can to build the roads I can, and then I'm going to go back to the distro center where most of our other materials are and build back the other way. Road time. Road time. So because we reconnected this area to the chiral network, there's already a lot of materials in these roads. So it actually shouldn't be that difficult to build these roads at all. Like, look at that. I barely used anything and this road's rebuilt. I probably shouldn't have skipped that one. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. You got a Christian beard? Like a... What does that mean? Like a Jesus beard? Is that... I don't understand. Wouldn't that have sideburns? Now I'm confused. Oh, with the cross bald spot. Okay. That is quite weird. All right, so that's it for the materials we could bring from South Knot. Let's go to the distro center and we'll get the rest of the materials we'll need. Which honestly shouldn't even be that much. Also, here is Mama's lab, by the way. It's right outside South Knot. Okay, let me see. So, we need this one and this one. This one, we need 100 metals and 600 ceramics. And this one, we need 1,000 metals, so 1,100 total. And 800 ceramics, which, how much do we need from this one again? 600. So 1,400 ceramics and 1,100 metals. That's not too bad. The fact that those chiral bridges can't be used during timefall makes them useless to me. I don't understand the point. But other people seem to really like them. They place them everywhere. Oh, the junk dealer has an update for us. Marriage sucks. You still breaking your back hauling shit through the wilderness, Sam? Ever long for a little company? I know I used to. Not anymore. But between you and me, I can't help thinking life was easier back when I was on my own. The freedom to do whatever the hell I wanted, no one pissing and moaning over every tiny thing. Where does this girl get off being so fucking fussy? I swear I can't do anything right. Should have seen the fight we had the other night. I tell you, it's true what they say. Familiarity breeds contempt. Don't ever get married, Sam. Wow, who would have ever expected this couple wouldn't work out? It's so weird. They seemed so perfect for each other. He seemed like not at all an asshole. I don't understand what happened.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating request return. All clear. Welcome to Sand Border Bridges.
Like, I actually really appreciate, like, we're gonna hear more from this couple. They're gonna get divorced. Spoilers. And, like, I just really love that we do the whole matchmaker thing, and then it turns out not to work because they're just not good for each other. I love that, actually. It's so good. I say they're not good for each other, but really I think is that he's an asshole. But I've made that clear. Okay, that's 800, 920. I'm gonna need more. So I need like 600 more ceramics from here. Let's take... I should do it in smaller increments. And while we're here, let's see if there's any deliveries for South Knot. South Knot City. And I think I'll also do the one for the film director, because I'm probably going to do a big loop on the map again. Do I have anything for like the chiral artist or junk dealer or anything? Doesn't look like it. All right.
Order assigned.
get this road built. I should not have this vehicle up here, apparently. I can't access the auto paver if the vehicle's up there for some reason. Oh, I really overestimated the amount of ceramics I needed. And just like that, all of the roads on the eastern half of the map are done. Let's see. The other order I had right now is for the film director. Right. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Delivery? Great. Always happy to get one, let me tell you. All this is for us? Oh man, hope you didn't kill yourself bringing it here.
Actually, Sir Mr. Owen Southwick, point of order. I'm still alive. You can tell that because I'm talking to you. Therefore, I did not kill myself.
Sam, with the help of the chiral network, we've recovered experimental data which should provide a boost to our ongoing research and development initiatives. As a matter of fact, we've already made one breakthrough that can be applied to our weapons programs. Hematic rounds, anti-BT ammunition that utilizes the unique properties of your own blood. However, it's important to remember that with each shot fired, you'll be expending a small quantity of your own blood. Depending on the situation, you may be better off switching back to conventional ammo. Further details can be found in the list of equipment available for fabrication.
Under what circumstances would I ever want conventional ammo outside of like weird World War I dreams that like the supporting cast doesn't believe exist? So now we're getting the things for defensive, like the defensive trike, defensive truck. Those just have like a shield on them, basically, to prevent like mule spears from shutting them down.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam. We're always happy to make time for a hero.
Good work. New order available.
Okay, junk dealer, chiral artist studio, film director. These are all places we want to go right now. So this is perfect. Cosplayer, perfect. And distribution center, Lake Knot City, south of Lake Knot City. That is a good loop for us right now, assuming I can fit all that in my truck, which I guess we'll see. Yep, we can fit everything in the truck, just barely. The truck is full. So that was good. That's good. All right, so I'm going to go up to the film director, or chiral artist studio, junk dealer, film director, and then around to the cosplayer and up to the distribution center. Wait. Maybe cosplayer first. Yeah, cosplayer first. And then otherwise in the rest of the order I just said. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. One annoying thing about this road is there's never BTs on the road, but you get close enough to BTs to like trigger the whole, oh my god, there's BTs around thing, and that can get really irritating. Is everyone ready to see Conan O'Brien again? Doesn't it make everyone so happy that we're going to see Conan O'Brien again? Conan O'Brien in our video game, the thing he hates. Why is he here? I don't know. Like, not even in like a way where I'm outraged about it. It's just like I don't understand why he wants this. Cosplayer. Okay, I think that's it for the cosplayer, but I'm going to double check. Yep, that's it. Oop, that didn't mean that. That's it for the cosplayer. Also, I still have materials in the back of this truck. I should probably get rid of those. Those are taking up space. So you see what I mean now about like the backpack cover and cargo it does and doesn't cover? Because like it covers the stuff inside the backpack, it does not cover the stuff we pile on top.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
much, Sam. You're the best. People can carry that much? Incredible.
I have a
really
truck.
appreciate you bringing me all this. You're too kind. Well, Sam, whenever we talk about the chiral network, he's all, sign me up, UCA, all the way. Which happens to be exactly how I feel. Can you make it official?
So now we can make utility pouches for our backpack that we can hold more blood bags in, essentially.
I appreciate the help, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
We're going to take all of these. Now, the one that's a little bit annoying is there's one where they want us to go to the distribution center and then come back here, and it's timed. Now, it gives us 60 minutes, which is way more than we would need even for, like, if we're doing the loop. But we're going to get a lower grade because we're doing the loop in the order we're doing it. So I might go to the distro center first. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then come back here and then do the loop otherwise as I was going to do it. I hope I can carry all this right now. I didn't think about that.
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
Please excuse my plate sounds. I'm gonna have to come back after I load things into the truck, which is okay.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thanks again.
See, I never meant to pick up a thing in my right hand, and the fact that I have makes it annoying, but we're gonna be okay. Oh shit. I did not have as much room in this truck as I thought I did. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I didn't plan this well. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, okay. Hang on. Let me take the ceramics out of the truck. Like, yeah. Maybe if I go without shoes, it'll help. That's a good idea, Pepper. Thank you. Thank you, Pep. Thank you, Pepper. The Pepper Pep. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, you know what? I have to do that delivery where I go to South Knot City and come back here. That's time for me to offload some shit. So I think we'll be okay. I'm just gonna have to go back into. Oh no. I'm just gonna have to go back into the cosplayer's place, put these materials in that private locker, put the rest of the stuff that's still in there in the private locker, and then come back. So long as there's nothing in there for the distro, excuse me. So long as there's nothing in there for the distro center. There's not. Perfect. Alright, that was not ideal. I should have checked how much was in my truck before I did that. But we'll make it work. Wait, I can still carry a backpack. It's whatever, doesn't matter. I couldn't carry everything, so it's the same thing either way. Pepper, who's Norman? I'm confused. Do you mean normal? Is that who you mean? Normal read this? No nails normal, no nails normal. No nails normal? Like from Garfield? Are you Garfielding me right now? You are? Damn it. You got me. Got me. Fuck. Fuck. I turned around to give Pepper like a disappointed face, and I almost fell off into the water when I did that. Can't believe you got me like that, Pepper. Fuck you. I thought you were supposed to love me. Oh, the truck is damaged. So I'm gonna have to offload my stuff for the distro center and then repair the truck, which is a little annoying, but it should be fine.
So you made it. Looks good as new. My hat's off to you. No shame in taking.
Good work. New order available. Storing vehicle. Standing. Stand clear. Vehicle ready.
All right. We have much more room in our truck now. This should be better. And also, we have room on my back.
Still got it.
Back to the cosplayer. So I think it's medicine that's for the cosplayer. Yep, cosplayer. Oh, also the performance-enhancing beverages. I believe that's it. I had to mute so I could sneeze, and in that time I tumbled and dropped all my cargo. It's bad. Thank you, Pepper. It was bad. Peppu.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
I feel like that probably damaged all of the cargo right as I was right about to deliver it, which would be annoying. No. Oh, a little bit of damage. Okay, a little bit of damage. Large grenade pouch. Ooh. We can now make a hologram of Conan O'Brien. Don't you all love that? Aren't you all so happy about Conan O'Brien? It's Conan O'Brien. Pepper, don't you love Conan O'Brien? This is one we'll come back and do later. That seems annoying. The Conan O'Brien sex hologram? What do you... No. No. What are you talking about? No.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Hey, seriously. Thanks for dropping by,
man. I can think of lots of... Okay, no, I can't think of lots of reasons. I can't think of any reasons you'd want a Conan O'Brien hologram, actually. But, I mean... For in this universe, I guess, that's a different thing. But, like, even as a sex hologram, I can't think of any reason. Like, that's not a reason. You wouldn't do that. No, you wouldn't do that. No, I don't think it's a reason people would do it at all, Pepper. Give me those chiral crystals. I want those chiral crystals. I want them. Yeah. Yeah. Pepper, do you know of any sex dolls of Conan O'Brien? No, you don't. Checkmate. If you do, do not tell me. Please. Pepper's a big Conan fan. Did you all know that? Big Conan fan. But are but there's no one doing that is the thing. But if there would, it would be to do that. But there's not. So who cares? I still think you're making a big leap. Because, like, no one does it now. So you can't postulate that the definitive reason people would do it. Because it's all a hypothetical. If people were doing it, it could be for any reason we want. Because it's a hypothetical. I think they'd be doing it to torture the hologram, personally. Now, I built a generator near the chiral artist studio, and I hope I can get there in time. Pepper, you don't have to quote yourself. We know. We know you love bullying your GF. We can hear you doing it right now. Right now, Pepper. You love making me think about Conan O'Brien sex dolls, don't you? There's a generator. Am I going to get there in time? You need to lay some eggs? Then go lay some eggs. Go do it now. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Oh my god, please. Let me get to the fucking...
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Okay, I made it. See it in a birb, Pepper.
Longer? Charged up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I'm curious if this is close enough for it to count, like, the cargo in the truck also. I guess we'll find out.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Hey, loser.
Thank you, Dogtooth, for the sweets. I'm going to take a sip. I don't think it counts that. Hang on, I have to go back to the truck. Oh, I didn't oh, no. I didn't take it out of the cosplayer's private locker. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I have to go back. I have to go back to the cosplayer. Conan's not going to let me escape just yet. Thing is, we are actually running out of... we're running out of, like, beverages right now. We're going to pick some up tomorrow, I think. I can't believe I forgot to go to the private locker. Oh, no. Damn it, there's lost cargo for the cosplayer since I'm going back anyway. I'm so bitter I'm going back. I'm not good at this game, apparently. A BT saw me. I didn't realize I was going through the BTs quite so close. No, no, the next time not to go that way. Which I didn't do the first time. Wait, it's still raining. Why is my hood off? That seems bad. Because I know it's because I walked into the timefall shelter, but still.
Clear. All weapons will remain.
Wow, great! You're like the...
Wow, that was nothing. Okay, give me back my fucking cargo, you bitch. How dare you keep it from me?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Take care, pal.
This backpack full of shit is the reason I had to come back here. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to that generator that's in the BT area, which I'm not happy about. But I need the tower. Alright, take two. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen, okay? Got it. Cool. That is a lot of chiral crystals. I want those. See, this was all a trick because I didn't notice those chiral crystals the first time. So this was just a way of getting me to come back and pick them up. I did it on purpose because I knew I didn't notice it, you see. Okay, now I have both deliveries. All of both deliveries.
Hello again. It's always good to see a friendly face. Oh my lord, you brought so much.
I didn't have to go back for it before you ask. I don't know why you even would ask that, but like I didn't do it, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Listen,
There's gonna be more chiral boots. Those are good to have. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. 2 sets of chiral boots. I'm gonna take my boot clip boots and put those in the private locker, and then put those both on my boot clip, because you can carry 2 sets of boots on your boot clip, which I'm not sure I've said before.
for everything.
Good work. New.
Oh man, there's so much I have to do here for the Chiral Artist Studio that I'm not going to do right now because there's so much. I could do the Collector because I am going there later on this loop. I could do the Junk Dealer. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Oh, I can carry even more. Huh, more than I thought. Maybe I'll also take the stuff for South Knot City, because I am going to go back there at some point during this. Or the cosplayer. Let's do South Knot City. Maybe I can do both, actually. Oops. Oh, it's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. Where's that fucking carrier? That goes in my truck, actually. Nothing on the carrier. I'm not taking that carrier.
Order assigned.
Okay, next is the Junk Dealer. How do I do the... Hang on. There we go. Forecast. Okay, there is rain between here and the Junk Dealer, but not that much if I go up there. We're just gonna hopefully go right past these BTs. Don't even worry about it. Yep, we're good. We're good. Nothing to worry about. I would like the rain to stop, please.
Sam, it's good to see you.
I appreciate you making the trip.
Wow, just look at it all.
This is more than enough to cover us.
It's more than enough to cover me and my bitch wife, am I right? I hate this guy. I really hate this guy. We're about to get a star.
There's something we'd like you to have.
This is for you. You got room for it?
You got room for this sticker that's going straight onto your uniform? You got room for it?
Come by again soon.
Thanks, Sam.
Good work. New.
Controversial video games loved by a popular TV host. Oh, I'm sure that's a reference to some game that Conan said he likes. I'm very curious. I'm not that curious. I don't care. Let's see if I can fit all of that in the truck. If not, I know which ones I'm not doing. Yep, okay, we're good. So this does mean I've expanded the loop slightly to include the craftsman. It's okay, it's not really that much of a change. Going there from the distro center is not hard. Oh man, all my cargo got damaged from that. I didn't think that would be that bad. I'm pretty sure I maxed out the film director, so I'm not going to bother with that lost cargo. I'll get the rest of my energy on the way out. Hello, Judith. Oh, you knew. You saw the World War I thing start.
Good to see you, Sam. Sorry for the hassle. Can't believe you brought me so much. You are a credit to your profession. I have something. Take it.
Oh, is this going to be high density metals, that's not useless. You can carry that and put that in the distro center, which is the next stop anyway.
Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the
It
future.
does kind of look like a Hammurabi beard. You're right.
Good work. New.
Giant gorilla figurines because the film director is the director of Kong Skull Island. Do you see? All right, distro center, craftsman, collector, cosplayer, South Knot City. That's our order here. And then I'll do another loop going around to the weather station, I think. The weather station and the Timefall Farm. And I might call it there. I am kind of feeling a shorter stream today. I mean, we'll probably be at 4 hours by then, so it's not even that short, but yeah. Nope, I didn't see that rock there. You know, when I'm going up to the craftsman, I'll also move some materials up with me because the next roads we're going to build are up by him. And I'm going to do that next stream probably, but still, I'll start moving some materials up there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All let us decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Everything all right? Wow. No shit.
Good work. New.
Actually, let me check how full my truck is right now. Pretty full, actually. All right. I thought we were offloading more while we were here, but I guess not. I am going right up there, and that's a very small delivery. Hello, Pepper.
I'm gonna strip.
You're gonna strip?
I'm gonna strip.
Can you do that on stream?
No,
Whoa.
but I'm not on stream, am I?
I guess that's true. Whoa. Whoa.
Stripped.
Pepper stripped.
No more pantsless pepper.
Pantsless Pepper.
Order assigned.
At some point, I should clear out the mule camp between the craftsman and the engineer, so that way I can get a lot of ceramics, because we're going to need those next stream. I might do those between the 2 loops I talked about.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh shit, I totally am using language for my job, but also it just made sense. It just made sense. Shit. I mean, what I'm talking about here isn't loops in the parlance of like the USPS. This is routes. Like, I'm talking about a fucking route here. Loops would be like, if I was like talking about how I'm gonna go between all the buildings over here at the craftsman's place and like deliver mail to all of them, that would be like one loop. Like, get out of my car and just walk between all of them. That's a loop.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Hey, loser.
Thank you, Pepper. I'm gonna change my colors. I'm Why Not now. Thank you. You know I love Why Not colors. Want to know something really neat? Yes, I do. Uh-oh, my controller's continuing to vibrate. It's not stopping. I might have to unplug it and replug it and hope that that doesn't fuck anything up. Your streams make you feel... My streams make you feel safe? I'm so glad. There we go. No, it became a wand. What do you mean it became a wand? Oh, I see.
What?
Just so you know, I've put something.
I mean, I think it's a pretty simple joke to explain, if I'm being honest, but yeah, fair. You see, everyone, Jay Hill meant a vibrator. See? Easy to explain. I love you too, Pepper. You don't get it? Okay. Well, you see, vibrators are... No. You know what a vibrator is. I'm not doing this. You're gonna vibrate my what? You're gonna vibrate my fucking what? I see. You know, I've tried that. It's actually... It doesn't really feel like much of anything, actually, no matter what you might expect.
Seeing you in action gives me hope. Keep it up, Sam.
Good work. New order.
No. No, Pepper. Nuh-uh. 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 Wait, that's an anti-BT handgun level 1. I want a level 2. There we go. Kitty soft paws from the Puss in Boots movies? No, I don't. I do not remember. Are balls not typically soft? What are you doing, Pepper? What are you? Oh, softballs. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, they're average soft, honestly. I don't know what to tell you. You're kind of loopy? Yeah. Oh, I do remember that character now. He was like the love interest from the most recent one, right? The one that Puss left at the altar. Right. She was in the original one? I didn't see the original one. The most recent one was the only one I saw because it had gorgeous animation and it seemed cool. And it was pretty good. I liked it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Safe trap. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Alright, so I'm just checking for any orders for the cosplayer, the collector, or South Knot City. I don't remember what you're talking about, Pepper, and that might be for the best. Just from how you're saying that. Okay, cosplayer. Oh yeah, Pepper, while you were gone, we picked up an order for the cosplayer that was like controversial video games beloved by a famous TV host. And I'm like, is this a reference? Is there a specific video game that Conan really likes or something? I don't know. Do you know what they're talking about? It was like, the order was for the cosplayer, like for Conan. And it was like, controversial video game beloved by a famous TV host. Do you have any idea, like, if Conan's known for liking any particular game? He likes Mortal Kombat. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense with that.
Order assigned.
Weird choice. If I was going to be into one game, I don't think it'd be Mortal Kombat. But then again, I'm not really a fighting game gal, so maybe that's why I feel that way. Like, I like Smash, and that's kind of it. I tried Pokken, and I was like, no, I'm good. Pokken, for people who don't know, because I guess it might actually be a little bit obscure, is the like Tekken game where you play as Pokemon. Pretty good time to get into Street Fighter. You shouldn't talk about being sick on stream. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. I think that's probably fine. I think that, like, I trust you to not give specific details that would be too gross. But, like, you can talk about, like, being sick. That's fine. I'm bringing a lot to this guy. Can I carry all of this? I cannot. I'm going to have to do this in multiple different trips. Oof, I'm sorry, Pepper. That's not Pepper. God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Judith. That's rough.
I recognize that face.
Oh, that's really sucky, Judith. I'm sorry. I hate that kind of thing. Like, it's one thing to just have a stomach bug, but the kind of stomach bug specifically where you can't keep anything down for an extended period of time, like, that's really rough.
You may select partial delivery to submit required cargo currently in your possession, and return with the remainder when convenient. Once the cargo submitted meets or exceeds requirements, you may designate the order complete at any time.
Okay, this one's going to be a partial delivery, and everything else is going to be complete.
Wonderful.
Oh, weird. Oh, I'm sorry, Judith. Hopefully it'll be over soon, and you won't have to feel gross anymore. Like, with, yeah, whatever is going on, even if it's not like a stomach bug. I'm a deliverer now.
I knew I was right to take.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for...
Hello, Judith. I called Judith Pepper, and I was about to call Pepper Judith. Oh shit, that. Oh, I forgot about that. No, why? What was even the context, actually? No. I'm playing a game right now.
He's having a panic attack, and the dog let him pet him.
Oh, right. There's a mule being annoying here. Come on, mules, don't do this. You're so annoying. Did he jump over the thing where there was a bridge right here? Alright, have a good call. You know what's funny? I'm just remembering Pepper and I, like, so my roommate and I, my old roommate at my previous apartment, and I used to watch this reality show called The Challenge. And there was one episode where it's like they were sponsored by that new Puss in Boots movie. And they were like, oh, the winner of today's challenge also gets to go to the premiere of Puss in Boots. And all the contestants had to pretend to be happy, but they clearly didn't give a shit. It was very funny. Reminds me of another one where it's like, they're sponsored by Burger King, and it was like, oh, the winner of this challenge gets a year's supply of Whoppers, or like a cash prize that's like a smaller amount of money than that's worth. And like the people who won all took the cash.
Hello. Oh,
If there's a Porter honor roll, we're at the top. Back by cover level 2.
You'll forgive me.
No, I won't forgive you if you impose on me again. You can't decide that for me. I think that's probably more than I can carry, but we'll see. Okay. Offload. Okay. I care more about those ceramics than the metals coming with me. I'm using this opportunity to load up on more bridge material, or not bridge, road materials to put in the collector's private locker for next stream.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I have to take out these mules just so they don't bother me. Which I didn't even want to bother with. I was going to leave them alone. I guess there's still more out there. Ugh. Annoying. So I don't even get the benefit of this area being clear of mules for later. 100 medals. I'll take that off of you. Sam, I can't believe you tripped like that. How could you do I could pick up those ceramics. I'm gonna do that. Let me pick up them ceramics. Gonna be useful for later. It's like that old Mickey meme from a few years ago. Like, it's a useful tool that will help us later.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions lifted.
Charged up.
Safe travels. Keeping up.
So, it's funny to me, the reaction to the TikTok, because like, I don't know. I don't know that it's like something that would like scar me, you know? It's not something I was particularly interested in, but it's not something that would scar me. I don't know. So I think I talked about what I was going to do for the rest of the stream. I said I was going to do like this, like I was going to finish up this thing down in South Knot City and then go clear out the mule camp with all the ceramic and bring the ceramic over to the craftsman and then do like another group of deliveries over like on the side of the map with like the weather station and the timefall farm. I don't think I'm going to do that last part. I think I am going to end after I clear out the mule camp. Yeah, Pepper, I don't know. Doesn't, whatever. Also, maybe it helps that, like, those aren't childhood characters for me. Like, I have no childhood association with them.
Thank you so much, Sam.
Hello, Puddle. Welcome to the stream. Is everyone ready to see Conan O'Brien again? We're going to see Conan O'Brien again. Isn't everyone excited? Everyone want to see Conan O'Brien again. Conan O'Brien's going to be on screen again. Doesn't everyone love Conan O'Brien? He's going to be on screen. Winnie the Pooh was also not a character from my childhood. I didn't watch Winnie the Pooh ever. Puddle, I know. I think it's very funny he's in this game and I'm making fun of that. I don't really like him.
It's a good thing you stopped by, because
Actually, he might not actually show up because we're going to get the star for our uniform and that might be it. Are we going down to the second row yet? Nope, not yet. We can't even see the star we just got. It's being covered by our strand.
I hope you'll come.
Good work. New.
Should I go do this? Should I take a sticky gun and go do this? No, no, Pepper. No, it's on the other side of the river primarily. I'm not going to do that right now. You know, I could do like mods of this game for stream. I hadn't even thought about that. I haven't even checked what mods are available for this game. Look at all this Kurgo. Oh shit. Look at all this Kurgo. Oh, it has it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thank you so much. Stop by here. Legend.
Fucking Conan, you can hear him. I'm so annoyed he's in this game, maybe unreasonably so. Oh, so by the way, so those mushrooms mean a player peed here, maybe a bunch. The cairn means a player's currently resting here. I know if I said one of those things. I'm not sure if I said both of them. Hideo Kojima likes modding? I guess I'm not that surprised by that. Half-Life truck? Yeah, it's a thing added in the director's cut, and I never played director's cut before this playthrough, so thought I'd give it a try. It's sure a Half-Life truck. Oh wait, excuse me, hang on. It is a half truck. Extraterrestrial crab encounter ready. Oh shit. Damn it. I knew as soon as I started that jump, like, oh, this is going to damage all my cargo, and it did. Come on. Ugh. Why is the truck being so weird right now? You said off-brand, but it's totally on-brand. What do you mean? I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. But you did just kind of contradict yourself. But I still know what you mean. There's also DLC in the game that's like tie-ins with Cyberpunk 2077, and I find that a lot less charming personally. I do not like Cyberpunk 2077 for a lot of reasons. I think there's a reason that it's a game that was very easily co-opted by like Elon Musk types. Like, I have qualms with Cyberpunk as a genre, as a whole, because people like to make it out like it's like an anti-capitalist genre, but like, it's not. I mean, to the degree any genre can be anti-capitalist, which I question to begin with, like, it's not. It's extremely easily co-opted by capitalists, and Cyberpunk 2077 is kind of just proof of that. Like, it is Cyberpunk filed down. It's got sci-fi in it, but it doesn't, like, I don't know. Oh shit, where is this? Where do I... Uh-oh. Stolen by mules. Oh, did I not do that? Shit, I'm gonna have to go do that. I didn't know this, that I took a thing that was like about recovering from a mule camp or something. I have to go check where that is. It might be the mule camp I was going to clear out anyway, in which case I'd get very lucky. But It might not be. Or it might be the one I already mostly cleared out except for like one person.
Come see us whenever you like. Well, good work.
It's not the one I had to clear out anyway. That's annoying. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna take like an extra, like an extra bola gun. Maybe 2 extra bola guns because I have like 2 camps to clear out now. It's like what it makes me think of all of this is like people like to talk about punk, the music genre punk, as like inherently like anti-capitalist and positive and all that stuff. But like there was a big Nazi punk scene. There was a huge one. And that gets in the way of the narrative about what punk is, so people ignore that. And cyberpunk feels similar to me. It's like I guess I kind of end up feeling this way about anything that's quote-unquote anti-capitalist without being Marxist. It becomes very easy for a capitalist to just be like, oh yeah, I love that actually. That's literally me. Like, when there's no actual analysis to it, you know? And to a degree, this is me being a killjoy communist. Like, oh, like, Cyberpunk 2077 would be better if they understood dialectical materialism or whatever. Like, I know what I sound like, you know? But, like, Elon Musk might be, like, oblivious about the fact he'd be the villain, but, like, he's less oblivious to that than I think you think. It's easy for him to just be like, no, I don't care, whatever, you know? Like, I don't know how much of it is obliviousness and how much is that it doesn't actually matter to him. Like, he can just kind of appropriate the aesthetics. Because fascism is already aesthetics to a large degree. Like, it's, like, the aesthetics are a very important part of it. Sorry, Pepper, what'd you say? Oh, yeah. You recently heard a cis ally say trans people are the coolest because we're like the ultimate cyberpunks because we customize ourselves. I don't know. That was the kind of thing that really appealed to me early transition, and now I'm just like, I don't know. They're not wrong, but it's also like, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way for some reason. I might have to kind of like puzzle out. Like, Pepper, what are your feelings on it? I wonder if you kind of know already what I mean when I say that. Because I'm struggling to word it. Also, I'm up to 9 viewers when I'm close to ending the stream, and I was at 3 viewers for most of it. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Yes, that's a good way to put it, Pepper. And especially, like, I think about the weird transmisogynist, like, fake ad in Cyberpunk 2077. Like, there was an ad where it's, like, customize yourself, and there's, like, a woman with a very obvious bulge. And it's just, like, I don't know. It's turning my existence into like a consumer thing, and I don't like that idea. Like you say, it's objectifying. And like not really sexually sexually objectifying, but like I don't know. Whenever you objectify women and especially trans femmes, it feels like there can't not be an element of sexual objectification to it. But I guess not primarily is what I'd say. Like, it feels like a way of thinking about transness and even body modification on a larger scale that's just like entirely like based around a capitalist idea of like consumption. Okay, Puddle, but like how many people did that actually hit for in that way? I don't know. Like, again, it feels like the kind of thing where it's like when you have quote-unquote satire with like, I don't know, satire has a problem in the first place. Satire has a problem in the first place with like, it's very easy to completely go over the heads of the people you're satirizing, and then you've just given them like shit that they like actually, you know? Like, and then you can feel smug about like, oh, well, don't you know this wasn't actually meant for you to enjoy? But they're still enjoying it. You haven't actually gained anything, you know? Like, they have gained and you haven't. Even if it's in some minor way. Like, it's not like power, but like, I don't know that it means a lot to be able to go like, oh, well, they don't know this isn't actually for them, you know? Oh shit, they're starting to have rubber bullets. I was not expecting that. That's scary. Because this is the chapter where I'm going to be getting rubber bullets, but I gotta bolo this guy immediately. Oh shit, does he have a... Oh, that's like a turret. Oh shit. I've never seen this in this game before. What is this? Yes, exactly, Pepper. And, like, fascism already relies so much on, like, aesthetics, you know? And creating... And, like, this isn't so much the cyberpunk thing, because, like, I don't know how much the Cyberpunk 2077 was recreating fascist aesthetics, you know? But, like, in general, it's like when you're recreating fascist aesthetics to make fun of them, you're still using fascist aesthetics. Like, this is more of a Helldivers thing. Like, you're still helping them. This is not a thing that was in the non-director's cut version of this game. I'm very scared. Like, I mean, this isn't about game good or game bad, J Hill. It's like, I don't think that the satire was 100% successful, because it's like the whole thing I was saying. Like, okay, you can say that you're making fun of the fascists still like it, you know? Like, what does it actually mean to say that, like, oh, well, but actually it was not something for them
I'm
when
coming over to
they...
vocalize.
Oh, you're coming over to vocalize. Okay.
Can I? Sorry, am I interrupting?
No, go ahead. Like, this is what we were talking about anyway.
So, like, my comment saying you can't make satirical cyberpunk story and also have the protagonist be overpowered. It's contradictory.
Yeah.
Because, like, and also, like, this is Helldivers and also Cyberpunk 2077. And, like, personally for me, I actually really want to play both games. They seem fun and interesting.
That's fair. Like, this is not about, like, and that's why you shouldn't play these games. That's not what we're saying.
I want to be pretty adamant that we're very rarely not going to be we're very rarely going to be the people that say that sort of thing.
Yeah, no.
It's just, we like to critique these things. And I think it's helpful to be able to play games like this while also, and it makes it even better to be able to play the games like this while being, like, politically aware of what you are engaging with. So, like, fascists, for example, or super capitalists, they want to play a game where it's like, oh, capitalism has completely taken over and everything costs a lot of money and the homeless people are super homeless and everyone's suffering. And I get to be the powerful money hoarding person. And then someone makes a game going like, oh my god, look at this game we made that's satirizing capitalism by making capitalism be super capitalism and everyone and homeless people be super homeless and the player be like someone who wins through capitalism. Like it's making the thing that they want.
And like with Helldivers, for example, it's like, okay, it's satire of fascists, but you still made a game where people who fit the fascist aesthetic are gunning down enemies that are literally insects. Like, this is just a fascist fantasy. Like, and exactly you're creating the fascist fantasy to make fun of fascists, but they don't see that you're making fun of them. They just see the fascist fantasy.
Yeah,
like,
because sure, we are gonna look at that and be like, oh wow, that's awful. But the actual fascists are just gonna be like, oh hey, it's the thing I like.
Yeah.
It's the thing I like to do, but now it's a video game and I get to play it.
Hell yeah, Super Earth. Like,
yeah, exactly. And once again, that doesn't mean that the game itself is bad. Like, I think you can do that sort of stuff in actual satire or criticism. I think it requires you to actually do criticism to show suffering. Like, do that thing. Purposefully make your protagonist, like, if you're gonna make a cyberpunk story, purposefully make your protagonist suffering. Yeah. Make him so he can't actually make it anywhere.
A good example of this, and this is a game I haven't played myself, so I'm just gonna kind of have to go off what I've heard about it, is Citizen Sleeper, which is a game where it's like, you're basically, like, my understanding of it is it's a game where you're constantly working against, like, timers because you're basically a gig worker. And I think that's a really, like, from what I understand of it, I need to actually play the game myself. That is a really good, like, take on, like, what's, like, on, like, the dehumanization of, like, a lot of capitalist work that we see currently. Not capitalist work, like, capitalist, capitalist, like, work that we see currently. Like, that's a good way to make you feel the pressure. Probably still not perfect. I have to play the game itself, but, you know, like, I think that disempowerment is a way to make this work. That also, fascists hate it when video games disempower you.
Yeah. Which also goes a lot into, like, why they hate games with women, because they see women as being them being disempowered.
Yes. Yes.
But that's besides the point right now. Like, there's a reason so many horror games, especially recently, have been about you being a retail worker.
Yes.
Because, like, literally, it's achieve this thing for just another day of survival.
Yeah.
And it's this little tiny thing where you're suffering and you're being lorded over by some manager, or you're having an awful time and it's just so you can eat dinner tonight. Like, there's reasons why that is, there are stories like that. I recently watched a game that was, someone played a game that was a horror game about being homeless, and it was like,
oh wow,
holy shit, that's awful. It didn't completely hit the mark, but it tried.
That seems like a premise where you've got to be really careful to be respectful.
It didn't completely hit the mark for sure.
Okay.
But, like, there was a part where you're in a subway, there's a monster chasing you, and the only way to escape is by literally scrounging the floor for enough coins, for enough, like, pennies and quarters to get board a train.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah, and it's like, that sounds like that's a good premise.
Yeah.
Like I said, it doesn't really hit everywhere, but, like, that is a good way to, like, criticize capitalism and all that, because, like, to satirize it, you have to...
To satirize it, to some degree, like,
you can't just make it a power fantasy.
Yeah.
You can't make...
And, like, to some degree, you have to think about what your goal is. Like, satire can be kind of a thought-terminating cliche for some people. You have to think about what your actual goal is with your satire, and you can't just lazily rest on, well, I'm doing the things, but I'm making fun of the thing while I'm doing it.
And, like,
what
is you're making fun of? Is it just showing it? Is that making fun of it to you?
Yeah.
Because, like, sure, we will laugh at that because we think that's ridiculous, but they won't. So, like, it can't be 100% a satire
like,
at that point.
An example that I remember, I think Lindsay Ellis made this in a video, like, a decade ago, was, like, so the musical Cabaret is a musical about, like, Weimar Germany in, like, the years just before it becomes Nazi Germany. And, like, there is a scene, a really chilling scene, where, like, a Nazi youth member sings this song about how, like, tomorrow belongs to the Nazis. And it's supposed to be horrifying. And for most people, it hits as horrifying. But fascists fucking love that song. Like, real-life fascists fucking love it.
Yeah.
And
because of course they do. It's a song praising them.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just show that. You have to, like, show that song and show why that song is horrifying.
Yeah. And, like, you know, while we're talking about this, I think Lindsay Ellis has an entire video about, like, satire and fascism, and you should probably go watch that, actually. It's a good video.
Viewers now.
I do. Wow. Holy shit. How does this happen right when I'm about to end stream?
That's what happened to me yesterday, remember?
Yeah.
The mystery people. Also, you have a new person in chat.
Hello. Welcome, Blossom Autumn Blossom Autumn Transgender Girl. Welcome.
Can we call you Blottom?
Blottom?
Blottom.
Oh, like oh, I see.
Blottom, because like
there's like Blossom and Autumn. Yeah,
Blottom.
Yeah.
Thank you for supporting, and thank you for loving the channel, and also thank you for being gay.
Yeah.
Just like us.
Just like us.
And by gay, I mean the trans part.
Yeah.
I had to explain to my grandpa recently, because he was like, okay, so is like gay a catch-all, or is queer a catch-all? And I was like, okay, queer you can say to describe a lot of us, but also some people don't like it. But then there's also gay, and that can sometimes describe all of us, but it can also describe a certain group of us.
Yeah.
It's like, there's no way I'm explaining this clearly.
It's like, I actually do feel like I understand why we made the hard distinction between gay and trans, because, like, just taxonomically, they're not the same thing. But, like, to a degree, I do feel like we lost something when we couldn't just refer, like, when we said cishet instead of straight, I feel like we lost something. And I feel like we lost something with gay as a catch-all a little bit. Not in, like, a huge way where it's like, oh, we need to return with a V. But, like, I do kind of like, I don't know, I don't know. Am I making sense?
Kinda.
Okay.
Does the explanation on the satirical stuff matter? I had it come up here because I wanted to talk about it, because that's...
Yeah.
I have words to say. And, like I said, I want to add once again, because, like, there's a lot of confusion. I really want to get Helldivers. It looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is not... And that's why the game is bad and you shouldn't play it.
Was that a mule?
No, that was a regular porter.
Oh, okay.
Do I have Lost Cargo? Oh, that's just... Okay, never mind.
That's a really good name, Blossom.
It is a really good name, Blossom. Welcome to the stream. We hope that you enjoy. I am Jodi. This is Pepper. I almost said that in reverse for some reason. I almost said I was
Pepper, and this is Jodi.
Yeah, I almost... Yeah.
You can call Jodi the Why Not. Jodi's also Ranni.
If you must call me the Why Not, I guess.
Also, you changed the stream title to Ranni Runs.
I did. I did that last time too.
I'm gonna have to change the section on the channel to say Ranni Runs instead of Jodi Jar.
Yeah, overclassification can cause the names to get clinical. That's a good way to put it, Puddle. And, like, it's tough because, like, there are times where it is helpful, like, on a personal level, to be able to really dig down into the very specifics. But then there's times, I think, when it comes to political advocacy, where it's important to be able to generalize. And that's not always. It is important to make a distinction between gay, like, queer people as a whole and trans people when we're doing advocacy. And a lot of the time it's important to advocate to just make a distinction between trans people as a whole and trans femmes when doing advocacy. But, like, sometimes you want to be able to be a united front, you know?
And also, I just want to add, like, no, you can make a cyberpunk setting and have an overpowered character. You just can't do that and also claim that you are satirizing.
Yeah. Or it's like, I think that, like many things, it's something that has to be done intentionally and not just because, like, oh, that's how these kinds of games are. Like, you have to be able to be powerful like that, you know? Like, and there's a lot of games that are going to be made in a way that doesn't have that level of thought, and that's, on some level, okay. But I think that then you also have to be willing to stand... Like, we have to be willing to understand that people are going to critique you for that, you know?
Can I talk about one of my favorite things?
Yeah?
Halo. Halo is one of my favorite things ever. And also, it does... Sometimes, particularly in the books, it does the things where it actually criticizes, like, the human government in it. But then in the games, it doesn't.
except for Halo 4, briefly, which is why Halo 4 is the best
Yeah,
one.
but, like, it does this thing where, like, it's particularly in the books where it talks about, like, Oni, which is, like, the superhuman CIA, is, like, evil and doing all these bad things. And it sometimes will occasionally touch upon, like, or, like, it will often in the books talk about, like, how evil they are and, like, how the Covenant sucks, but also we are pure evil.
Yeah, but then also you have to be careful with that because it can also lean into the fascist shit of like, oh well, they're awful, but they're also the only ones getting it done.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what the games end up doing a little bit. And I love the games. They're like it's my favorite franchise in existence. But also, the games very barely talk about like the evil of the UNSC and of Oni. And all the things they do, it's very heavily baked into the story because it's in basically all the lore, but they're too scared to actually add it to the games because
they did very briefly in Halo 4, and Halo 4 is the one everyone hates for some reason.
Because they're misogynist and because they're fascist.
Yes, I thought you'd be taller.
Like the I thought you'd be taller thing, and also like we said, Halo 4 is the only game that has any of that criticism. Like the fucking like when we hear everything about Halsey and everyone's like, oh my god, she's like evil. Holy shit. But then like everyone's like, no, not my super
not my mom. You can't criticize my like Spartan mom like that.
Well, people aren't even that weird about her. They're more weird about any criticism of the Spartan 2s.
Yeah.
Like people treat Spartan 2s,
which is like if you look at the Spartan 2s are the most obvious, hey, this is bad, isn't it thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing everyone loves. And I
know.
like the whole, like, hey, they were kidnapped at age 6. And like, everyone's always like, well, the Spartan 3s and 4s, they'll never get. Also, the Spartan 3s were also kidnapped at age 6, but that's besides the point.
They were the ones who were meant to be, like, disposable, right?
It's so funny because Spartan 3s are genuinely more what the, like, fascists would want because the whole thing is they did it. They went, like, they were like, hey, Halsey, person who made the Spartan 2s and did all that evil shit. We're gonna go behind your back, and you're not gonna know about any of this. We're gonna do exactly what we did again, but more evil. Because they did it. They took all the kids, literally tortured them to a higher degree than previously, and also literally, also gets into weird politics, but they literally edited their like genes and brains so they couldn't feel empathy as much.
That's the thing you can do.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, sure. But that's actually why in like Halo Reach, like fucking Noble 6, like laughs when he kills enemies. Is because they actually are like canonically enjoying it. And there's supposed to be like lore that they are made into like sociopaths and all that, but there's weird politics behind that too, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. But
which is funny because like the tone of Halo Reach, which I love so much, I love how bleak it is. It changes so much when you consider Noble 6 enjoying it. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, no, like Noble 6 is not a good guy. Like if you if you know about the lore, he is awful. Like the stuff he did before Halo Reach was all purely doing like assassination runs for Oni against like rebels. Like that was his job. That was also Master Chief's very first job, was assassinating rebels. So like, yeah, it's fucking evil. And that's why Halo 4 was so interesting, because it started touching upon Master Chief's humanity, and maybe we could have seen actually the future of him being like, hey, UNSC and Oni is kind of evil. Maybe I should
maybe that could have been what the rest of the series was about.
But no.
Like they were kind of building up to a little bit.
But no, everyone's like, I need my silent man to kill the different people.
This turret thing is very funny. Stop. Fucking stop.
I need my silent hero man dude who doesn't have any emotions to kill the foreign religious zealots who are coming to our home.
Who are like, we don't want to be bad like this, but they make us be bad like this. Because they're just so inhuman, literally not human.
I wonder if there's any weird reads there.
Yeah. And these games started coming out during the War on Terror. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
And I love Halo, but
Me
like,
too.
come on. I just wish people would be like aware, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I always come on your streams and I start rambling.
No, this is good. This is
rant.
good. This is good.
I get hefty.
This is good. I'm happy. I like when you do this.
You want to know that Noble 6 was a real bad dude? I mean, that's kind of because in the game they're not doing that. That's the thing, is they do all the lore to show you that, like, yeah, he's a really bad person. But then in the game they're like, look at this cool badass. He's dying heroically for the cause. Yeah. So you're supposed to sympathize with the fucking assassin who kills rebels who are trying to like survive.
Which, by the way,
against the capitalist empire.
The rebels super needs to be fleshed out better, but that's another discussion.
Yeah. Like it's genuinely this is how you can talk about like propaganda or bias, is they give you a character that has a lot of tidbits of being pretty evil, and then they make you play that character and customize that character to how you want that evil person to look, and then they make you play that character to the end of the game where that character sacrifices himself for the good of humanity, so you can see him as a hero despite
everything.
Yeah. That's how a lot of propaganda works.
Yeah.
And once again, I love Noble Six. He's so cool because that's how they presented him. They made him cool. So I love him because they made him cool, and therefore he's cool, but also fucking hell. We can't have anything good. That's the problem, is because especially it's like we don't get to have media where there's a character like Noble Six who is actually a good person, because especially living in the fucking American Empire, all the characters we're gonna get are characters like Noble Six, where they are actually bad people.
And the thing is, like,
these are the scraps we're allowed to have.
And the thing is, they can be bad people if that's like explored.
Yeah, but it's not.
And like, I don't know. I want to be clear that we're not saying like, and we are the media police who are going to stop you from making media like this. Like, that's not the
once again, I love Halo. It is my favorite thing. Noble Six is in my top 10 characters of all existence. I love Noble Six and Master Chief, but like, you got to be able to analyze where we are. We're living in the Imperial Core, and like, all the characters we see every day are going to be modeled to support the Imperial Core's like
imperialism,
like to support their mindset. And so we're not going to get characters who are legitimately good. We're going to be we're going to be told that characters like Noble Six or these other characters are the good that we have,
or
they're the best
like,
that we get.
Yeah, these are the best that we get because like, oh man, it's really bad, but damn it, they get results.
Yeah,
you're a loose cannon, Noble Six, but damn it, you get results.
And like, that's not to say you can't enjoy those characters, because like I keep saying, I do very much as well. It's just that these are all we have, because there's no mainstream media, literally zero, that is going to have like characters that are politically good, except for maybe Andor.
No, but even Andor's a lot about like how compromised they are, but that's part of why it's good, because they're actually exploring that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like, you can like, that's why I urge everyone to like make their own characters that are very interesting and have these have depth like that, or aren't just pure evil. With like it's like you're making a character that's evil and then they have a coat of paint that has a big smiley face on it.
Yeah. This has been an interesting discussion so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, once again, I don't want to say this to anyone to like guilt trip anyone.
It's no.
This is all we have in a lot of ways. So it's what we gotta deal with. Just make sure you please recognize where this stuff is coming from in politics and what this stuff actually represents at its core. Cat mentioned Noble 6 had a record covered in black ink. Redacted record doesn't necessarily mean bad, but that comes with the territory of the profession. I mean, like
That's
here-
part of the
here, let me-
critique too.
here,
Then
can I say some
yeah.
things? In the lore, and you actually go read up about Noble Six, you do know that he does a lot of bad stuff. Like, that's the whole shtick. And also, like, who put the black ink on there? Oni.
Yeah.
Why don't they want the average person to know what Noble Six did? Like, what? For what reason? It's not going to be because, like, oh, he did some really cool stuff that was kind. No. The evil, like, government corporation is not going to keep secrets of what their top soldiers are doing from you because those secrets are them doing good things.
Yeah.
You know? Like, just recognize those patterns. Just because it's hidden, like, I try to talk sometimes about layers. There's layers to things, like a fucking Shrek onion. I had to say it because I knew someone else would, and I didn't want that to happen.
Parfaits.
Yeah. Alright, thank you. But, like, Puddle, you say, like, like, the redacted record doesn't necessarily mean bad. You're saying that because your thought process goes down one layer of, like, oh, hey, there's redacted stuff there. We don't know what's back there. All right, we don't know what's back there. Could be anything.
But it's like, what's the framing of the story?
Let me keep going.
Yeah, sorry.
Now look at it another layer down. Like, okay, let's analyze it. Let's actually analyze this. And this is like going inside the lore. Mm-hmm. I'm not even talking about like the writing behind it. I'm talking about like who inside the game, who made that document? Oni. What do we know about Oni?
They suck.
They kidnap children at age 6 and do illegal experiments and turn them into child soldiers. Why would
and they did this before the Covenant showed up.
And they hide all of this from the populace. And they did this all before the Covenant showed up, specifically to kill rebels who were rebelling against their government. What do you think they would hide from the populace in a top assassin's paperwork? Just go a layer further. That's what I always ask people, is go a layer further than what you were thinking. Because you always go, a lot of people always go for the plausible deniability. Mm-hmm. Think a layer further than that.
And then go one layer further and think about what is the narrative meaning. If they mention that his record is covered in black ink, what are the writers trying to convey to you with that information?
Yeah. Like, they're definitely not trying, the writers aren't trying to say like, oh, it's covered in black ink because... Like,
that could mean anything. No, that's not what it is. Yeah.
Because then it's meaningless. And then why add that to the story in the first place? No, it's because he's done some bad shit. So, like, I talked about how it's a lot in the lore, but it is literally in the game. Not as much, but...
Okay, Puddle says, Pepper, even a good governing state has to hide stuff from the public.
All weapons will be locked until...
Welcome,
Sam Porter Bridges.
I'm not going to get into what a good or bad governing state is right now, but again, this is where you have to dig into the, like... I mean, A, we know what Oni is. Yeah. And B, like, what is the narrative purpose of conveying this information to you?
And, like, once again, I'm just going to say this kind of bluntly, Puddle. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because, like, we know what the governing state is. It is Oni, the evil corporation government of humanity that kidnaps children. We know what the government is. We can't go like, oh, I don't know if they're good or bad. Maybe it's a good one doing it for good reasons. No, we know. We are told they are evil. Like, blatantly. We are told Oni is evil. There's a whole fucking game about it. Have you played ODST? That's the whole point of ODST, is Oni is evil. Which we need to play more of.
We do need
to finish it.
Also, like, I should say, at the beginning of Halo 4, in, like, that conversation between Halsey and the, like... what agency? The other person wasn't Oni, right?
What?
Like the person that was interrogating Halsey in the beginning.
I think it was.
It was Oni. Okay. When that person was like, "Okay, you're being self-serving. We know the Spartan 2s were around for like decades before the Covenant showed up." I fucking cheered. Like,
yeah.
That's
like,
like,
oh my god.
Yeah. So someone's saying it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
There's something interesting here to explore.
And then they say like I love the line of like, do you think the lack of basic humanity helped?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that, like, the guy is hinting towards Halsey, like, hey, do you think that the sociopathic tendencies you heavily trained into them, this is before the Spartan 3, so it wasn't genetically altered, it was just trained into them. Do you think
Which, like, the idea that you could genetically alter those kinds of traits into a person in the first place is... Eugenics and bad.
Yeah.
And, like, eugenics and bad on the level of the writers, not the level of the people doing it in the story.
Yeah. So, but, like, the idea that... Going to the whole idea that, like, training emotions out of them so they can be better killers And like acknowledging that was pretty good. And
Yeah.
that cutscene.
Like I said, I fucking cheered. I was like, oh my god, story is happening, Pepper.
Yeah, like actual analysis besides man shoots people.
Yeah.
Man shoots alien. And like I say that Halo 1 through 3, it does have story and it does
Yeah.
have character. It just doesn't have. This sounds mean to say it doesn't have depth.
Yeah,
and
it doesn't have like intentional politics. It has
Halo
it has
has the
politics
closest.
it has politics for sure, but it doesn't have like intentional politics. It has politics on the level that everything has politics.
Yeah, Halo 2 is the closest, and that's out of the original trilogy, and that's just because it has politics within the Covenant.
Yeah.
And that's more about like what serves me, what serves you politics, rather than actual like in-depth like governmental politics.
I wish there was more of that in Halo 4. It was kind of just the beginning that had like the Oni stuff.
Yeah, it's inspiring opposite of it too.
Oh, that's true.
Remember
That's
that
true.
first cutscene
I forgot. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Where they're like, "Holy shit, is that the woman who like kidnapped children? Oh my god!"
I forgot about that.
Says the two misogynists, unfortunately.
Oh, right.
Anyways, my main thing to the whole, like, even a good governing state has to hide stuff from the public. I don't care, that's beside the point. We know they're not a good governing state.
Yeah.
So we know they're not going to be hiding good stuff.
And also, on another stream, maybe I would go deeper into like, what do you mean by a good governing state? But we're not going to do that right now. Because like there are good governing states. I'm not an anarchist, but like I'm curious what you mean by that.
Like, I don't expect everyone here... I basically expect... Just because I know my audience, I don't think anyone here is really communist. But we are coming at it from that perspective.
Yeah.
So please, so do expect that from us.
One day I'll do that fucking politics stream. One day I will do that. I keep putting it off. Well, I'm gonna teach you all about dialectical materialism one day. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen.
J-Hill is willing to be, so then you're good, J-Hill. You're all good.
Yeah.
J-Hill, communist in training.
I mean, really, we're all communists in training on some level.
Yeah.
Like, there's always more to learn.
All the people that are trying to be communists.
Yeah, yeah. But
Like-
that's what I meant. Yes.
Like I'm still learning a
Yeah.
lot too. Like I've been doing these conversations about talking about politics for over a year now, for a couple of years, and I already have like massively, I think, I've had massive growth in my opinions.
Oh, you
and
have.
Takes since even a year ago when I was a year ago also considered communist.
Yeah.
You know?
And like, I consider myself a pretty knowledgeable communist, and like, I understand dialectical materialism, but I struggle to explain it. That's part of why I haven't done the stream yet. Like, I know what it is, but it's so hard to explain for me. Okay, so you have a thesis and an antithesis. So what do you then do with? Okay, no, this is a joke for nobody who's in the stream right now. If Judith was here, she would laugh.
But this is dialect. Oh my god, I almost thought of that as diabetic materialism.
For some reason, I read it as diabolical materialism.
Diabetic materialism. That's what you call it. It sounds like we're that's fair
Okay,
because it's.
You know what? I can try to give like the super high level overview for
You
right
do
now.
that. I'm actually gonna head back.
Okay, you go back there.
Thank you for having me for a few minutes. I just really wanted to get into that conversation about the cyberpunk stuff.
Okay, so materialism. When Marxists talk about materialism, we're not talking about like when people talk about people being materialistic, like, oh, they care so much about their like belongings. That's not what we mean. So, and we also like you could think of materialism on the end of a spectrum, and on the other end of the spectrum is something called idealism. And idealism is also not what you think when you hear that word. This is the confusing thing about explaining Marxist terms. These terms are old. In some ways, this is like what these terms originally meant, but these terms have also come to mean other things in common parlance. So, idealism is the idea that like history is shaped by ever-changing ideas that people have. Materialism and historical materialism, not dialectical, historical materialism is the idea that history is shaped by material and social forces. So, for example, an idealist historian might look at the American Revolution and say, oh, this came about because these two societies had been separate for long enough that they started developing ideas in different ways. There wasn't an interchange of ideas. And so America started, or like what would become America, started developing these ideas of democracy. And that changed how they, like how they wanted to govern themselves. A historical materialist would look at this and say, the merchants, for example, like the merchant class, which is like a subclass of capitalists, were chafing under an economic system that subordinated them to England, and they wanted to create a state with an economic system that would allow them to make more money, would allow them to expand west, because England wasn't allowing American settlers to spread west further than they already had been. And that, like, everything else came from that. Not from an idea of democracy, but from an idea of how can we structure an economic system to benefit us more than we are right now. So, like, you see how those two things are kind of counterbalanced against each other. You have one understanding of history that is based around economics and is based around social classes, distinct social class or social economic classes, like merchants, and like if we're talking about the American, we're talking about the American Revolution, slaves, and like the growing burgeoning bourgeois class and the growing proletarian class that's just, especially in the North, is just starting to emerge as industrialization is happening. And on the other end, you have kind of this abstraction. You have like, not going into the classes so much, just thinking about like, well, these people just started having these other ideas, and those other ideas led them to behave in this way. Like it's about like not engaging as much with like the actual conditions on the ground, and just kind of looking at the reasons people say they are motivated by. It's a different sort of, like, one is about what people say they're doing and why people say they're doing things, and the other is looking at like, okay, but why were they actually doing these things? Does that make sense? Like, that's step one. Like, let me know if that made sense. I can go into more detail if I need to.
Everyone here wanted you to have this. Take it with our thanks.
You say idealism and materialism sound like a duality from how you present it. Sort of. Like, I wouldn't say duality per se. I would say like a duality implies to me that they both need to exist. I don't think they both need to exist. And in fact, for a long time, materialism as a way of viewing history didn't exist. That was really pioneered by not just Marx. There were people before him, but really Marx was the one who like formalized that. But like, yeah, like, but they are, like I said, you can think of them as two ends of a spectrum, although even that's a little bit reductive. But also, I am not an educator. I'm doing my best.
See us whenever you like, Sam. We're always happy to make time for a hero.
So does that basic concept make sense? And if not, can you tell me where you're stuck and I can try to help more? Also, let me do this fucking pizza delivery. I have to do a pizza delivery all the way up to the north of the map because this fucker wants his pizza from South Knot City for some reason. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I hate this. Like, that was not a let's fucking go like you normally hear on a stream. That was like a fucking annoyed let's fucking go.
Pizza should always be kept flat during transport. As in level with the ground, to be clear. Keep that in mind before you try to stuff one in a backpack. Otherwise, you're liable to make a huge mess.
Freshly baked gourmet pizza topped with Iberico ham. That feels really extra for this like post-apocalyptic society. So what I was just describing, again, to be clear, was not dialectical materialism. That's historical materialism, which is a related concept, but not the same thing. But I think I need to explain it first before I can go into dialectics. And also dialectics is the thing that I struggle to explain more. So I want to make sure we're on really solid ground before I go on. And also, another good thing to say to kind of explain this is there's a very good chance that, like, I don't know where J Hill and Puddle are from. I feel I'm sorry, Puddle. Was I okay? You didn't ask for the crash course. That's fair. It's my stream. I'm gonna do it anyway, probably, to be honest with you. If you don't want to take part, you don't have to. That's fair. But as far as, like, the language, like, was I, like, going too fast, or was I using too much, like, niche language? Because I can try to not do that. And also, like, if you don't want to participate, you don't have to. That's fair. J Hill, what are your thoughts, like, on my explanation so far? Or would it be better if I just save this for the full, like, stream? It's also a bit late. That's fair. Like, I should probably save this for, like, the actual politics stream, where I can prepare, like, diagrams and stuff that would help make it easier to understand. And have text up on screen so you don't just have to listen to the words as they come out of my mouth. You can actually kind of absorb them more because they're on screen. Because, like, Lord knows I don't learn as well from, like, a lecture as I do from, like, words in front of me. Teacher Ranni. I know we were kind of talking about, like, how maybe this isn't a great time for this discussion, but I just thought of another really good example. Like, have you ever heard people, like, especially, like, conservatives, talking about, like, oh, this thing is what caused the fall of Rome, and it's always a million different things that they claim are explanations of what caused the fall of Rome? Like, you'll hear, like, oh, feminism caused the fall of Rome, or, like, wokeness caused the fall of Rome, or any of those million things. They're operating from, like, not a materialist perspective. And, I mean, they're kind of trying to, like, hammer whatever point they want to make out of material that doesn't really suit it. Like, that's another thing. But also, they're in a state where you can kind of just claim anything caused anything because they're not engaging with the material facts on the ground, you know? Yeah, that's a really, like, yeah. I don't think there is any possible way that you could use that many words to explain it better than you did. That's a really good explanation. But it's like, you'll always have people being like, oh no, it fell because, like, I used to be on, like, a fucking, like, history subreddit, like a history, like, satire subreddit, where they had, like, a fucking running list of, like, what things have we seen people say caused the fall of Rome? And it was so fucking long, and it was literally everything you could think of. And it's like, the actual explanation is what Puddle said. It is that, like, they expanded beyond their ability to control the actual territory they took. Like, basically. And that is, like, a materialist perspective. And, like, I could go into more detail about, like, the specifics of that. But, like, for as many words as we were using, I think that's as good as you could get. you in some ways you could think of like materialism as pragmatism, because like I don't know, this is my perspective, but like materialism, like before I learned about materialism and Marxism more broadly, I was going through the world very confused. People's motives didn't make sense to me, and I was trying to use an idealist perspective to explain things, and there's just no explanatory power in an idealist perspective. Like, you could think of a materialist perspective as pragmatism, because it is actually going to be the explanation that it is actually going to be the thing that gives you the working explanation of how things work. Like, that you can actually rely on and use to predict things.
Delivery complete.
Fucking Peter Englert over here, making us deliver pizzas across the map. Fuck you, Peter Englert. Doesn't even fucking talk to us. I don't know why, but me talking about like how people think feminism killed Rome is making me think of that like fucking Disco Elysium thing where it's just like, are women bourgeois? I don't know why it's making me think of that. So materialism is the mechanical examination of social structures. Basically. Like, mechanical is maybe making it sound like it's the sort of thing where it's like everything is as simple as like 2 + 2, you know what I mean? Like everything slots together in that way. Like things can be super fucking complicated. Like people are not machines. People have complex motives. Like it's not, you don't want to simplify it down too much, you know? But like it is examining people, the way people operate from a way that understands their incentives. Like what reason do people have to operate in this way versus like how like whereas like an idealist perspective might be more about like what ideals do people profess. Like a communist or someone using a materialist perspective might understand that the materials, the idealism, or God, I can't talk. The ideals that people or the ideology that people claim to profess is always kind of a fluid thing. Like it's always a little bit like shaped by like, it's a tail wagging the dog kind of situation. Like ideology is shaped by what you do, not the other way around. And like when you understand it from that perspective and you're not just looking at what people say they do, but what people actually do and like how people are actually motivated, that's when you get more into the materialist like perspective of things. Like, I could take an example from current events if I could actually, like, this is the kind of thing where I might need to actually, like, prep ahead of time because nothing is coming to mind right now. But theoretically, I could take an example from current events and tell you, like, give you an example of how that all fits into this. I'm going to go down to the distro center because I have lost cargo for them anyway, and then I might end the stream there. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Jay Hill. I'm trying to think of, like, some way to cap off this discussion before the stream actually ends. And nothing's coming to mind yet, but I still have time. Have a good night, Puddle. And I'm sorry if I ambushed you with the politics talk. I'm not sorry in the sense that I'm not going to do it again, but I'm sorry if it wasn't what you were expecting.
Safe travel.
I guess using the example I already gave, like talking about incentives, like if you're using incentives to understand how people actually operate and are actually motivated in the world, like that's how you end up with that perspective on the American Revolution that looks at, okay, how were these merchants like, and merchants were not the only class that was operating or important in the American Revolution. That's just kind of like where my mind went first. But like how, and like part of this is like a more complicated discussion than I can really get into right now, talking about like the actual structures of mercantilism, which was like the economic system of the time, like in how it operated in England versus in like what would become the US. But like how would the way that those economic systems were structured incentivize these merchants who lived in what would become the US to act? How did it lead them to want independence? As opposed to just this vague abstract idea of freedom or self-governance or anything like that. Which is also, now that I'm thinking about it, one of my problems with Andor, because like they had basically this Maoist kid coming up with like economic theory and like revolutionary theory, and he still kind of comes down in the end to like freedom is good, and it's like, well, this is still a Disney property. They can't get that deep into it, I guess. I'm surprised how much I enjoyed trying to explain that. I might need to actually go back to prepping that stream again. Like I put together half of a PowerPoint like a year ago, and then I stopped. And I need to get back to that. Judith was going to help me. I should see if she's still up for that. If I had more time in the stream and I wasn't tired, I might turn this into a thing about like because I was searching for like a modern day example, I could turn this into a thing about imperialism, but now is not the time to broach that subject. Maybe next time. No, it's not that freedom isn't good. It's that freedom is a vague concept that can mean many different things. Puddle says, good talk. Opened me up to some ideas. Yet I'm not particularly interested in engaging in political discourse. I can't quite make good arguments, but I definitely feel when questionable arguments come up. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, like, I like talking about these things, so these things might come up on my streams, but you are not under any obligation to participate, and I will definitely, like, if I do, like, a politics stream, I'm not going to ambush you with it. I will signpost that as a politics stream, so you don't have to be there if you don't want to. Like, although Dogtooth, engaging with what you were saying, you said, so freedom isn't good, and I said, like, freedom is a vague concept that can mean a lot of different things. Just look at, you know, if we're going to use the American Revolution again, look at how people who talk so much about freedom were still all about enslaving black people. Like, freedom for who? What does freedom mean in this situation? Are you talking about maximizing your freedom at the expense of other people's freedom? How are you defining these terms? And, like, for their purposes, the benefit of the term freedom is that it's vague, and they can sidestep those questions. And like, there's definitely an appeal to that kind of strategy. Freedom as like a term, just saying freedom is what you're like striving to achieve, sounds fucking good. It really does. And because it sounds good, you might be able to get away with not actually explaining what you mean by that. let me rest in a private room. That's when I'll end the stream. Oh, actually, let me put that carrier in my private locker. I didn't want it anyway. Sam's gonna go to sleep just before I do. He has a pillow and a blanket right back there. Why does he never use them? If I was like in more of a mood for it, I could try to come up with some kind of thematic explanation about Sam that explains that, but like that's not actually the thing. Like I would do that for fun, knowing that it's not actually the explanation because there isn't an explanation. He just winked at me. Fuck you, Sam. All right. I think that's a good place to end the stream, especially because it's 11 here. I had plans earlier in the stream, and when I said them, I thought I was going to I was like, oh, that's a really good way to end stream relatively early. And then I did those plans. I did like half of those plans, and it's suddenly 11. So, okay. Thank you all for watching. You're all wonderful, beautiful people, and I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, you get special benefits such as emotes, badges, shoutouts, and the possibility of joining us on stream or in Pepper's Minecraft server when it's open. If you like, our current tier 3 grubs are Slavic Does Gotcha, Jay Hill, and Shiny Warrior Wolf. Our current tier 2 treat is Pie the Queen of Orange, and our current tier 3 full tummies are Moopy Star and Nonex. If you want to support the channel in other ways, you can do so via Streamlabs donations and super chats. Those go directly to our survival, and they help us so much, and we super appreciate them. I don't know what the stream schedule is for the next few days. I think Pepper posted it. Go with that. We might replace things. I might stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for right now, operate off of that. We'll see you all tomorrow, I think. Yeah, that right? I think. Yeah, okay. See you all tomorrow. This was fun. I am looking forward to actually doing that politics stream now. I have to actually prep it. So look forward to that in the coming weeks if I actually get around to prepping it. Thank you all again. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye.